Hello, hello, hello. Finally, after 2 weeks of missing this, maybe even 3? No, I think it's just 2. But, we back, it's Shuffle Saturday. Hello HD, hello Underground, and hello to everyone else hanging out, and you VOD watchers out there. Welcome to a stream format that is a staple for me, but sometimes I'm a little bad about doing it on a consistent basis. Shuffle Saturday. If you haven't witnessed this before, I have my game collection loaded into a website called the Backloggery. This is not Cowcraft, correct, Captain? How you doing today? I have my game collection loaded into this website called the Backloggery, which Elmo is currently in the way of. Let's move him out of the way there. Thank you for your service, Elmo. That has this neat little feature where it'll randomly suggest a game out of my collection for me to play. Using that feature, I will pull a random game from most of the games I own and have the technical setups to stream. Currently around 1,600 different games. I'll then play that game unless I decide to veto it, or someone in chat types !veto. In which case, I will burn one of those little vetoes you can see down towards the bottom of the screen. I'll pull a different game. We'll keep going. As you can see, I only have 2 vetoes for the entire night, whereas you all have twice as many. That being said, I will automatically throw out any game I can't stream, either due to technical issues specific to the game, if it would get me banned, for example, you know, if it's a Sakura Dungeon or something, or if the download size is like 80 gigs or something. My internet connection is good, but it's not that good, and like, I don't think anyone's here just to, like, hear me ramble over a black screen for 15 minutes. That doesn't seem like a good time. That might get a little arbitrary sometimes, depending on how cooperative Steam is with some of my downloads, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you made it on time. I actually started a little early, so well done. You can also use the veto command mid-game to stop it immediately, or use !encore towards the end. I do give a little bit of a warning. I might be a little bad about that because I'm a little rusty. To let me know, you know what, I want to see more of this. Let's go for another 15 minutes. There are also some channel point rewards you can spend your garlic coin on to affect things as well, including the ability to outright choose the next game. I also have to give a continuing shout out to my friend Rapukin. Thanks to his generosity and the magic of Steam Share, I've added around 200 additional games to the randomizer, most of which are games I've never heard of, I've never played. Every time they come up, it's always a delightful bit of chaos, like last time when we got Dino D-Day, which was a World War II shooter with the Nazis having dinosaurs on their side. It was a time. I am also, there's the final seconds of a prediction to bet on what system's going to come up first. I'm going to apologize multiple times this stream, but I am sorry. I've been a little bad about Shuffle Saturday. Life has been a little heavy for me lately. Suffice to say, the new job's a little more than I bargained for. Somebody who was possibly armed with a gun broke into my shed and I only found out the next morning. And multiple important things around my house have broken down beyond my ability to repair. So, if you heard me yesterday on Pokemoomers say my week has gone horribly, those are a few of the reasons why. Yeah, we don't need to linger on that. We don't need to linger on that. It's fine, it's fine. We're playing games. It's gonna be fun. There's gonna be chaos. There's gonna be curse. It's Shuffle. You know it, you love it, or maybe you don't. And hey, you'll see. But without any further ado, let's see what's up first. First up shall be paint screen. The Night Fisherman. In a bold move, I'm actually going to burn my first veto on this because we played this game on a previous Shuffle stream, and it was only about, like, 10 minutes long, and it was recent enough that I remember it. Plus, like, this is the first Shuffle in a while. I want you guys to have the ability to guide the chaos. I don't want to, like, hold these things in reserve and be like, oh, something comes up I don't like, no, veto it. So we can get more suffering later on, perhaps. Because that's just what my life has been lately. But no, there are good games in here too, somewhere. Instead of that, we will be playing Half-Life Blue Shift. Oh, yes, that was indeed PC. Thank you for pointing that out. Congratulations to HD for winning the prediction. And actually, the second one was... You know what? I'm vetoing this one, too. I remember Blue Shift. I didn't like it. Sorry, Half-Life fans. I don't know if this one is well regarded. We're going full chaos right off the bat. Instead we will play Hellenica. I don't know where I own that, because it's PC download. I'm gonna assume GOG? This might take me a minute to find. Hang on. No, this is one of the... Okay. Oh, right, this game. Okay, yeah. This is a little something I picked up on Itch.io a while back. Hello Kitty. I probably do own some Hello Kitty games. It is me we're talking about. So, this is a game I've never opened up before. So, and it's a PC game, so I'm gonna have to ask y'all to bear with me a little bit as I get this one up on capture. Hellenica... RPG strategy indie game. It looks like some kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics-esque strategy game. So, I mean, that's kind of my bread and butter. So I'm hoping it's going to be good, but we'll see. They just made Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Hasn't that been around for a while? Am I a crazy person? Anyway, let's flip over to this screen where I have, of course, forgotten to put up the standby graphic that's usually there. Great work, me. Wait, why is that not... What is happening with OBS today? It broke all my microphones and, like, sound setups earlier, so I am in a very strong state of distrust towards OBS today. It knows what it's done. Oh no. Can I get it to... That could be bad. Okay. This could be a problem. Okay, it's fine. We can think on the fly here. I will just have to completely... Full disclosure for y'all, as I fix things behind the scenes, it booted automatically on the opposite monitor that most of my games usually do, and that's where I have all my Twitch stuff. So I'm just gonna swap my monitors here, and probably, like, get messed up every which way. Okay, we have sound. Sorry, new PC game, bear with... Oh, it just works. Okay, perfect. Oh god, I gotta move the timer over too. Then... There... What is it? Wait, why is it... Oh, okay, I understand what's happening. Sorry. Stupid streamer doesn't know how OBS works. Okay, 30 minutes on the clock. Let's check out some Hellenica. Let us begin. As always, please let me know if the sound mixing's a little off. The great gears of industry have reforged the Greek city-states, but they have not changed their nature. And in the east, there arises a brooding anger that threatens the foundations of Olympus itself. Zeus is blind to this threat, for it is the relic of a primal age when savage men bleated fervent prayers to gods unnamed. And so I choose you, Diona, my brave Arctos, to be my weapon in vanquishing this threat. Whatever power this malevolence wields, you'll meet it as my champion, the champion of Artemis, the divine huntress and goddess of the wilds. Your success hinges on these three: a ray of light, a brass eagle, a wandering flame. Trust in them, and they will prove faithful companions. Now gather your strength, my Arctos, and travel to... I cannot tell your gender. Adventures! What? What? I was saying I bet you have all kinds of exciting adventures. Oh, Mechanic Priestess. Okay. You probably fight brigands and pirates. Have you ever seen a centaur? Ooh, or how about the Amazons? I bet they... Could you please leave me alone? Oh yeah, sorry. I've just never met a woman like you, free to wander Greece without caring what people think of you or the way you dress. I look kind of like, San from Princess Mononoke. I'm into it. Do you have a problem with what I'm wearing? No, the bearskin looks very becoming on you. Is it like a uniform, or do you just enjoy the fur? It marks me as a servant to Artemis. The goddess of the hunt! Well, I serve Apollo, but it's not nearly as exciting as... I mean, I mostly just fix the different steam devices we have in the temple. That doesn't sound like an unpleasant life. Sure, messing with machines is fun and all, it's just... I want to see the world, to witness the fabled dock elevators of Rhodes, or enter the mechanical sanctum of the Oracle at Delphi. There's so much out there that... So leave. What? If you want to see the world, go. There are no chains around your neck. No, I'll never be able to wander the world like you do. Don't make excuses. You want to travel as I do? There's no one stopping you from walking my path. Alright, no excuses. I'll go get my things. My name's Nefla? No, that's a soup. Neffel? I'm gonna say Neffel. My name's Neffel, by the way, and thanks. You're welcome. Wait, for what? Get your things? First party member has recruited herself into our party. She's a strange one, but I have more important concerns. Maybe someone in Athens can help me make sense of this vision. And so we just ditch her. Generic early game Fire Emblem bandits? I'll take the package the rest of the way. Break these lifts down and clear out. If anyone sees you, make sure it's the last thing they see. You got it, boss. You know, that's how they talked in ancient Greece. I like my running animation. Who goes there? A traveler who wishes to be left alone. Alone is a dangerous way to travel, little missy. There may be unscrupulous men about. For a small fee, my friends and I can guarantee you safe passage. I'll find my own path. Hey, where'd she go? Find her, she can't have gone far. You literally saw her dive into a tree. They couldn't catch a goat, let alone an Arctos. I knew I should have avoided the main road. Though it's odd to find bandits so close to Athens. Oh, you have a giant crossbow? I want you on my team. Diona, where are you? Wait for me. There's the girl, man. We'll make her pay for running. Ah! By Zeus. Well, this is a fine start to my quest. Artemis, grant me your strength. Well, defeat all the bandits, finish one enemy with fall damage. Okay. Okay, I just become bear when battle starts. I'm into it. Maybe if I just hit the dude. Oh, this is like my deploy range. Ew, I get it. Neat. Maul, push them 3 spaces. Defend. Yeah, how do I begin the battle? Oh! Okay. Sure. this works. Oh, I give my commands. Interesting. Does everyone move all at once? Depressurize, cost 1 steam. Oh, okay. So let me get my archer girl up to high ground. And she can shoot at... nobody. Cool. Alright, just defend then. Execute! Yeah, they move at the same time. That's kind of neat. Oh-ho. The first battle, and there's already, like, environmental... This is a very promising start game. I like what you're doing here. Okay. So I can maybe... send this dude into the drink. And then... she can go... here. And steam shot at this guy. Let's do it. Smack! Her damage is pretty good. Aw, were they not able to get up to the thing and... oh, there's another... they have an archer. Okay, that's not ideal. Okay, I should probably counter-snipe him, or... Diana's gonna be in some trouble. Let me just smack him, and you... snipe the sniper, please. Oh, okay. He was a weak baby man, and he's almost dead already. Okay, I'm about to be... yep, I'm out of shapeshift form now. Human form... oh, can heal. Deals double damage when attacking from behind. I like the sound of that. Actually, wait. Can she stab the archer to death? Yes. Then in that case... generate 1 steam per turn. Pushes adjacent characters based on the... okay. I think for now, I just snipe a dude. Nothing fancy, just shoot a man's. I can't backstab him, unfortunately. Can't get in range to do the thing, either. Just shoot him, Fox. We'll just go Unga Bunga. Nope. I like how she just jumps all the way there. And then a little stab. Man, I would think that, it was Diona who wasn't able to complete the level without taking damage, seriously? Wow. Probably quite doable if you know the mechanics well, but I don't. I've never touched this before. Wow, that was exciting! I didn't realize the woods were so full of bandits. They were foolish to attack an Arctos, though usually I can just avoid them. So, are you a bear or a girl, or some kind of hybrid bear-girl killing machine? Just try again. Nah, I wanna go a little further in and see, like, what additional things the game throws at me. I was born a girl, like you, though Artemis has chosen me to be her priestess and champion. And Arctos, I thought they were just legends. I wish Apollo would give me abilities like that. All I get for being his priestess are occasional bits of mechanical inspiration which are fun, but not as, you know, awesome. Your weapon served you well enough back there, eventually. Well, I'm glad to have you as my partner. This adventuring business is more dangerous than I thought. I wouldn't want to do it alone. Yes, you... wait, what gave you the impression we were traveling together? You invited me to join you at your camp, remember? What? I didn't say you could follow me. Don't be a silly, of course you did, and it's too late to take it back now. The head priestess threw quite a fit when I told her I was leaving. I'm not even sure I should go back to that town for a while. Anyways, let's see what the bandits had on them. Wow, that's a full coin purse. Diana, this is Artaxerxes, the king of Persia. Well, he's dead now. No, not the bandit. On the coin. These are Persian silvers. Only traders would have these, and only a handful or so. It seems like these bandits are on Persia's payroll. No, it couldn't be. I thought Persia's empire was based on bribery and intimidation. Sort of, but they haven't really been interested in Greece since their invasion failed 50 years ago. Maybe they're getting interested again. Could this be the threat Artemis was warning me about? We'll have to ask about it when we get to Athens. So we are traveling together! This girl's no warrior, however her knowledge of the civilized world might prove useful in Athens. You can travel with me to Athens. After that, I journey alone.
Hey man, I work alone. Except when I work with the girl with the giant overpowered crossbow, which is all the time.
Oh, don't be silly. I'm sure we'll end up being great friends. Welcome, fair ladies, to Athens, the grandest city on earth and my home. No city since doomed Atlantis has done more to birth the age of steam, and to this day our zeal and industriousness stoke our furnaces and power our inventions. I am Plato, the scholar. If you have any questions about this grand city, let me know. That is a disturbing smile, and he's definitely evil. What makes you think we need help finding our way around Athens? Well, judging by your peculiar dress, you're probably foreigners. Huh, from the land of bearskins and oil stains. Don't mind him. Athens is mostly a welcoming city. Though newcomers like yourself are probably intimidated by how grand it is, so don't be shy about asking me any questions you have. Intimidated? Like a bear at a fox's den. I'm not here for your statues or steam engines. I come seeking wisdom and counsel. The wisest priests and philosophers of our age can be found on the top of that hill, known as the Acropolis. Asyllabades, Xenophon, and I would be there studying with Socrates now, were it not for all the Luddites rallying there. Hades with the Luddites. Maybe I can find someone there to help me make sense of Artemis's vision. New path unlocked. Follow new path, click the story button. Seems like most of the boilers operate autonomously, which is inefficient for heat dissipation and Carnot cycle efficiency, not to mention transportation costs. Why doesn't Athens use a centralized system of pumps instead of these wagons? The Luddites would not like her. Yes, I would advise against introducing her to your half-brother. Such intrigue, but we ain't got time for this. Give me more story. Oh. Yeah, let's ask Socrates. It's not usually in Arctos' way to consult philosophers, but I think the wisest minds in the Acropolis are my best chance of figuring out what threat Artemis was referring to. Plus, then we get to see the Parthenon close up. Oh, there are autosaves. Good. Hey, stop! You're going to break that statue.
Yep, that's the idea. There's no place for machines in our city. Hey, what's that on your back?
Oh, well, it's basically a miniaturized steam boiler, but I made a number of enhanced...
You're one of those cog monkeys.
We have no quarrel with you, citizen. Come, let's continue on to the Acropolis. No, I think you'll be sticking around a bit longer. Me and my fellows would like to have a word with this Steamo. Diana, what do we do? I knew you were going to be trouble. Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. I hope Socrates taught you something about fighting, Plato. Stun 5 Luddites using Plato's dialectic. Can I get, like, more... Interesting. So, I gain levels as, like, as a party. That's a cool way of doing it. And we immediately become bear. What can Plato do? Throw a rock. Stun people with philosophy. And heal everyone. Okay. First of all, let's bore them with words. And then, let's see, how far can I... This angle is not great. Okay, I can go here and smack this one. And then move her to high ground and shoot the man. So Plato's like, hey, have you heard about philosophy? And the guy's like, oh god, not one of these. And then she just busts out the gat. And she'll continue to be carried upwards by that, steam? Treadmill? Thing? I don't know. Okay. Plato can do a dialectic here to stun 2 dudes. And then we murderalize him with the power of being a bear. And then we shoot the stunned guy. I see no way this turn can go bad. Ah, that wasn't enough to kill? Well, good thing I went for a stun. Heh, Torchman, you can't get anywhere. Oh shit. Plato's gonna die. Okay. Alright, Plato, you should go up here and, do some heals. She can go here and kill a man as a bear. You can go here and kill a man with the gat. I like how it looks like he just, like, pumps his fist a little bit. And that just heals everyone. It's goof. Shit. I thought that was gonna be lethal. Why did the statue move? Okay, her taking damage in bear form is fine. That's acceptable. Plus now I can just do the rogue thing and backstab. Let me go on the rooftops here. Can't really do anything useful though. We'll just patch the team up this turn. The jump animation is so goofy. Steam Girl just like jumps directly to where she's gonna end the turn. It's very amusing to me. It's interesting how our main character kind of shifts from being like this absolute powerhouse when she's a bear to like kind of squishy otherwise. It's an interesting sort of like phase system for her to operate under. High ground is probably better since I get like damage bonuses. Yeah, in fact, let me just... She could just start preemptively like gatting people. Heal yourself. And Plato heal the everyone. But hey, at least through her healing ability, she can kind of like tank anything that comes her way. Mostly. Okay, they're closing in, but that's fine, and soon we will be Bear. We are now Bear. And these guys are giga screwed. First, it is time for... Ah. I don't suppose I can... No. Okay, that would be a little silly. Let me actually go all the way over here, because they can take some collision damage. And then... I kind of want to see just how this steam engine ability works. So I'm going to give that a try. Yes. We're going to do some fun with We Are All Cow. If only I could be Bear Priest. What a glorious future it would be. I hate that Plato's offensive option is like, yeah, just throw a rock. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay. Okay, it just does collision damage to the one dude. Okay, Oh, but it takes him out of melee range, maybe? Okay, that worked out. Though I do wish for, Bow Girl, there was a way to view, like, how much steam she had on her turn. Because her whole toolkit seems a little clunky to work around, since I just can't, unless I have missed some option somewhere. Okay, just defend. Then, Plato, you can throw a rock. Right. Underestimated how much damage reduction they'd get from being at a higher altitude. But hey, now I know. Okay, that's fine. Taking some hits. I can work with this. I can work with this. Swipe him. And shove him away. And execution style him. And let's heal everybody up. Oh. Wrong ability. Right. Swiper, no swiping. But she's our swiper. I do kind of wish, and maybe there's something for this in the options that I just haven't checked. I do kind of wish that there was, like, is there a way to speed up the... Well, I can speed up the text speed, at least. So there's that, but I wish I could speed up the animations a little bit, you know? Oh well. Can you stun a barrel? Does that count? I have no idea. But damn it, I'm gonna find out. Also kill this man. Also kill this man. Engage a barrel in debate. It did not work. Science has been done. You cannot debate a barrel. Okay, I do want to get that bonus objective, if I can, of stunning dudes. So... let me move him in close here. And we will bore this man with a debate. Or, wait, actually... Actually, his back is nice and open. So, she can just backstab, because Plato will be nice and safe. I I want her to get up there this turn, so I think I actually have her just hold. But with only 3 minutes left, will I be able to murder all these people who oppose progress? Because, you know, that's bad. Bear is bear is bear. Okay, I assume this will shift and let me, like, go up eventually. Plato, you can just heal everybody on the way. Can we shoot him in? Not yet. Soon, I believe. We will murder again, I promise. Just the big jump. The Greek girl has the hops. He's like, oh, right, I forgot about you. Those two dudes at the top were like, oh shit, a bear! Okay, that's fine. Well, actually, wait. You can stun the guy, and then we kill him, because we need to meet that bonus objective. Meanwhile, knock him into some trees. Force him to touch grass. He won't like it. Yeah, he didn't like it. The Hulu show, The Bear. You've heard of the Bear Jew from Inglourious Bastards. Now, the Bear Greek. I feel kind of bad that I'm not making use of her main gimmick, like with the steam boiler thing, but it's so much better to just use her as like a sniper and take advantage of height and just use the gat to take people out from far away. But oh well. The fact that I don't need her steam boiler that much means it's like, it's kind of available for an emergency more. Push/toss a statue onto 3 Luddites. Sure, that's, I guess, a thing I could have done. Well, progress saved. And that was an interesting little bit, but this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. So that's a little taste of Hellenica. A promising start, I gotta say. I've definitely seen worse beginnings to tactics games. This is one I could see myself coming back to sometime. Now let me completely fix my layout. And if you came in during that, we're moving on to a new game now. Through the magic of the Cookie of Fortune, the backloggery here, I'm going to roll a new game to play, and we're going to play that for the next half hour. Helvetica. That reminds me of, like, my brothers and I used to play Worms all the time. And my older brother, we all had, like, team naming themes. My little brothers and I were bad because we were, like, very young. But my older brother just made a team of fonts, and Helvetica was the team leader. It's always what I think of when I see Helvetica. Right. I have foolishly burned both of my vetoes, so I have no control over, the game, unless it's just one that I throw out for executive level issues, so don't be shy about those vetoes. Next up for us will be Medal of Honor Underground for the Game Boy Advance. Oh, I do believe we've played this one before. I do believe we've played this one before. So give me just a few moments and I will start setting that up. I think this, I don't remember, this was either the French one or the top-down one. Either way, we'll be in for a delightful time. No, I wasn't just audibly doing air quotes around delightful in time. Why would you say that? Why would you even think that? Medal of Honor Underground. Was this one? I know this one was vetoed pretty damn quick, but was it only 5 minutes? I believe it if it's the one I'm thinking of, but... Okay, let's flip over to this screen. And... Ooh, that would have been bad. Okay. Sorry, I had this scene repurposed for what was going to be the library stream before I was too stressed out and not in a good mental state to do it on Wednesday, so I need to do some quick fixing behind this GIF. Okay. We'll have sound in a minute. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Medal of Honor Underground. It is the French one. Oh boy. Mission 1, occupied. Monsieur, bonsoir, Manon. I'm sorry to call you over on such short notice, but we have an important new mission. Remember that Danish boy who lives below me? You know, Nellis, the one who keeps asking me about the resistance. He's always saying that he wants to join because his home country is occupied just like France. I didn't think he was serious, but tonight he's brought me a tip that we should definitely take advantage of. Remember how the Nazis took over the Paris Academy of Music and started using it as a makeshift armory? Nellis said that they are transferring a whole truckload of ordnance later on tonight from there to the Gestapo field office in that place. He stole a copy of the manifest and showed it to me. The truck will be carrying crates of ammunition, explosives, small arms, and even a few heavy machine guns. Just the sort of supplies we need to restock our weapons cache. I will need you to be my lookout tonight while I hijack the truck. It should be fairly simple, since the Germans won't be expecting us. When this is all over, we may have a new member of our little resistance team. As always, if we get separated, head for the catacombs and meet up with the people there. Tell them you're my sister, and they will help you. It's getting late. We'd better move out. I think our sister is going to die. Thank you for deciding to help us on our midnight raid. The ever-increasing Nazi presence in the city had made it more and more difficult for the resistance to get wrong form of hands on much-needed supplies. Acquiring this truck full of ammunition and explosives will no doubt strengthen our cause. Thanks to the Vichy regime, Pétain's French police thugs, the milice will be out in force. I'm giving you a pistol and a few petrol bombs. Please be careful, sister. I'll meet you beneath the Eiffel Tower, and from there it's just a short path from the park to the academy, where the supply truck should be waiting. I should be able to get us into the building, but I'll need you to provide cover fire while I'm working on the locks. Once we get to the truck, you open the garage door and we'll drive out into the countryside. If anything should go wrong, head to the underground catacombs. We have friends there and we'll keep you safe. Yeah! Here we go! Here we go! We're back! It returns! This is a real game that you could pay for! Pistol ammo. First aid kit to bandage my wounds. Okay, B is change weapons. The pinnacle of mobile gaming. It was just so much simpler back in the day, you know? We didn't have these silly microtransactions and gotchas. You just had pure, raw graphics and gaming. This will go on if you let it. You can tell that's an enemy, because it groans when I shoot it. Obviously. Oh my god. I think... Did they port this from the Game Boy Color? I must know. What's this frame rate, 2? I don't know, man. I think we're strictly on PowerPoint frame rates.
Back in my day, we couldn't worry about 60 FPS. We played games like this, and we...
Well, we didn't like it, but damn it, we played them, because it was a long car ride, and this was all we had to do. Because otherwise you're just staring out at the Wyoming countryside, and who wants to look at Wyoming? At least not eastern Wyoming. Ray tracing was still new. Exactly. Good old Wyoming. And it's so funny, because, like, I've met so many people who, like, I say Wyoming, and... Oh, are you a bad? Are you a baddie? You're not shooting me. Oh, that's my brother. Okay. Wait, so this was the Eiffel Tower? Interesting. Why, yeah. But there are some people I meet where I say Wyoming, and they think, like... They think of Western Wyoming, and I'm like, oh yeah, Western Wyoming's great, but that's only half the state, you know. Okay, I have to give him covering fire while he works on the locks. Plus, he's like, I don't trust him to, like, get the job done himself. That guy took a lot of bullets. I want to try some petrol bombs. That worked, I guess. Looks like it should have blown up my brother, too, but alright, I'll take it. I appreciate that I have strafe buttons. I didn't expect that from a game like this. Escort missions. Everybody hates them. Here, have a drink, friend. I don't think it was to his liking. He was like, this is not French wine. This is from the UK. And instantly dies. So are these baddies I'm gunning down, like, Nazis or the Vichy police? I can't tell. Molotov is my favorite cocktail. It's a classic. Oh, okay. Now I gotta give him covering fire. If I can just turn around. Let me... Oh, an enemy just, like, spawned on him? That's fair. Oh! 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 He's, like, inside now. Shit. Okay. Hold up, brother. Double digits of semis in the ditch? Oh my god. I mean, you get a lot of wind in there, and it's really gonna affect the semis, so... That makes sense, I guess, but... Gotta be spooky to see one of the biggest things you're gonna run into on a road just, like, out of commission. Also, the only time I've wrecked one of my cars has been, in Wyoming. Hit a pitch of black ice in the middle of nowhere. Luckily, a local stopped by and helped me out. But then the cops came by, and I think they thought I was, like, drunk or something, so they held me in the back of their cruiser for, like, a goddamn hour. Until they called an actual tow person who ended up charging me. As opposed to the local who was gonna help me out for free, but then took off once the cops showed up. Not that I'm bitter. That was a long time ago. Yeah, that was actually in a part of Wyoming that I would consider kind of beautiful. It was basically in South Dakota already. The little bit by Newcastle, there's like a small... I don't even think it's a state highway. It's like just a local road that you can take there. Ooh. Okay, so... those must be the catacombs. Oh, follow your brother. Okay. But my brother ain't going anywhere, so... Where are we headed, brother? Brother? Am I supposed to go in here? Overall rating, good! On to victory! If you are reading this, your attempt to steal munitions did not go as planned. Jacques was always rather impetuous and inclined to trust. Now it seems the Gestapo are onto us. Our group, Combat, has been using the catacombs to move personnel and supplies, and now we soldiers of the night must evacuate. Fortunately, we have planned for our eventual discovery. With this note, you will find a Sten submachine gun. The Gestapo and Vichy's milice brutes have been coming through crawl spaces that connect to the streets above. Each entrance is above the main level of the catacombs, and moonlight will be visible through them. We have explosives placed, ready to do the work. Detonate them by pressing the action button at the spots marked with a red box and stand clear. We also need you to secure some forged papers hidden behind a crawl space marked by the resistance symbol. Then sneak through the sarcophagus room to find an exit leading to a mortuary where an ex-collaborator awaits burial outside of Paris. Take his place in the hearse, and one of our agents will get you to Saint-Marie-des-Champs, where you should be safe until the heat dies down. Okay. Wait, shouldn't I have it? Yeah! Alright, now we're talking. Got some firepower. So what went wrong about our attempt to steal Nazi supplies? I didn't quite follow that. So I gotta trigger some bombs, and then hide in a coffin. What could possibly go wrong? That looks like a... Wow, he died in one hit. What a loser. I actually, I had to do some stuff relating to my car today. That took up most of my morning, and it annoyed the hell out of me. Colorado is one of those states where you have to get emissions tests periodically to re-register your vehicle. And that was what I spent my morning on. The guy at the emissions testing was amazed about because my car has like 15,000 miles on it. That's it. Because I bought the car I currently own right before the pandemic started, and then it was like, well, don't really need to drive anywhere now, do I? Wait, what did I pick up? Medical something? And it is like a 2016 model, so it's kind of a miracle that it has such low mileage on it. And it's currently just sitting out on my driveway waiting to get hailed on, because my garage door is currently broken, which is just phenomenal. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna need a little more firepower for this. Bust out the SMG. Oh! Okay, that was them trying to come through. I get it. What's your car going through right now, HD? Also, this game's surprisingly playable. Like, it's... Brand new sentence. It's no Wolfenstein 3D, but they're trying. Once you get used to how absolutely goddamned ugly it is, it's a game that you can play. Should be... Well, that's the thing. My garage door opener is broken because the door is, like, bent out of alignment. So, like, it is rubbing up against, like, frames and shit when it tries to close, so... I believe it is full-on proper fucked. I could be wrong. I'm not very mechanically minded. I do have a second garage door, but I have to come in from the... Oh, hi, that's a lot of dudes. But that's through the... Oh, I didn't realize I was almost dead. Okay. Okay. Was like, game? Probably need to make better use of my Molotovs. Or petrol bombs, sorry. Petrol bombs in it! In general, this should probably just be using the big gat whenever possible to avoid taking damage. But yeah, I'm gonna need to find somebody to fix up that garage door, which is annoying, because money is not the best at the moment, but whatever. It's something I knew I was gonna have to do anyway, because my garage door, just from, like, what the door opener stuff looks like, it was put in a long time ago. Like, the 80s at the most recent, so this was gonna happen sooner or later, is basically the attitude I've adopted. So it's fine. Just like this game, it's perfectly fine, with no problems whatsoever involved in it. Here we go. Alright, let's say bonjour to those enemies that want to rush into the entrance that we're gonna bomb. And this guy. Oh, that didn't go very well. I keep expecting to, like... Okay, never mind, screw petrol bombs. This movement is way too, like, imprecise to do much with. Oh, that's gonna blow. Okay, there we go. I don't think I took much damage. I've been operating under the assumption that that little thing around the compass was my health meter, but I didn't really see that change before I died last run. So, maybe that's wrong. Boy. And people think playing an FPS on the N64 is rough with just one control stick. Try with one D-pad. There's a reason why the FPS was the domain of PC gaming, and not consoles back in the day. It was a dark time before dual-stick control on consoles, I tell you what. The DualShock, it changed everything. Now, FPS has never really been my genre. I'll play them from time to time, but they're never... Oh, the Forged Papers. That I definitely... That's definitely what I meant to do here. This was completely deliberate. Yes. Oh, so, I believe you. You really shouldn't. I mean, of course you should. I'm the most honest streamer on the platform. Just ask me. I think I know when I'm going to be streaming Pokemon tomorrow, because my Pokemoomers days are now... a fun trivia fact is that, This game is all based on a true story. World War II, it really happened, kids. Don't let the TikToks tell you otherwise. No, I can come up with a better one for that. No, it didn't. Okay, that was a couple. Okay, so there's actually a really good speedrunning skip on this level that lets you phase through walls. It's really hard to do because the movement's so imprecise, but it's super cool if you pull it off. I did go for it, but I didn't hit it, which is why I didn't say anything. But I was hoping to be like, oh yeah, this is just how the game works. You know. French resistance agents had the ability to phase through walls. That's how they were able to fight the Nazis so well. And why we associate the French with La Resistance, because of their amazing wall hacking powers. Okay, good, machine gun ammo. I've definitely been over-relying on this thing. But it's made things significantly smoother. I like how I just have to be like, there's a tiny bit of blue on the horizon, that's probably a baddie. Makes me like very paranoid playing this game. Like, I could honestly see someone making an indie game like in this bad style and making it like, imagine if it was a first-person stealth game. like this. Like, you had to battle the imprecise controls and, like, the terrible draw distance. And, like, really lean hard on the realism. It could be the Dark Souls of stealth games. Or something. They'd probably call it that. I don't know. Such an indie game might even exist. There's so much to indie gaming now. I love it, but, like... I consider myself better informed than most, and there's still so many cool indie games that come out that just I cannot possibly hear about. Because even within my sphere of, like, interest, visual novels, RPGs, strategy games, there's always more games to stumble across. Also, I think I went in a circle somehow. Yeah, I definitely went in a circle. Can I, like, see my... Okay, I need to seal up one more entrance. So I must have just taken a wrong turn. Somehow. Also kind of find myself wishing that there was, like, a sprint button. Oh yeah, but I mean, with graphics like this, I don't think I can be blamed that hard for getting disoriented. All this shit looks the same. Let's try down this way, because I see an item? Perhaps? Same, it doesn't look like anything. Yeah, it looks like the same amount of nothing. Is that a baddie? It's a baddie. Must be at full health. I couldn't pick up the med kit. Okay, I took a hit there. That's fine. There's a health kit right behind me. Oh, hey! The entrance! Are you going to explode? Yes, you are. There we go. Now, I think this is probably the end of the level? Maybe? Possibly? Oh, it's a baddie. At the very least, it's someplace I haven't been before. Machine gun. Good, good, good. Wait. Oh my god, you can kind of see, like, at the left edge of the screen, I can, like, see through this wall. That's amazing. What a game. One of the games of all time. Yep, that's the phasing. You know, it's a wall like that, because, you know, they kind of rushed this game out in time for Christmas, so... If you hit the wall just right, you have to be, like, at a certain... You have to go fast to do it, obviously, which is why it's a speedrunning trick, but I just didn't quite pull it off. So now I know there can be gray enemies, which is awful, because they're gonna blend right into the background. This is indeed definitely a game. Just hold down the fire button and wait for men to die screaming in terror. Medical canteen. I do not know where the baddie is. Let's just sprint. Ah! It's like I just have to wait for my cursor to kind of snap to someone. Oh, this must be the thing. On to victory! Welcome to the Saint-Marie des Champs, Manon. My name is Fabrice Delacroix. It seems trouble continues to hound you. A panzer unit has surrounded the village, and they have brought the milice with them. They are conducting a house-to-house search for members of the Combat Resistance Group. The village is a major center for the printing and distribution of our group's underground newspaper. We need to get several key members out of town before they are either located or outright denounced by those they call friends. To slow the search, we've hidden weapons throughout the village. Use them to disrupt the milice and panzer grenadier. We must protect the businesses that are helping to print and distribute the paper. Find and destroy the bundled papers at 3 locations around town. A local butcher has been using his trucks to get the paper to surrounding towns. The police have discovered the trucks. Destroy the compromised vehicles. Finally, find and hide the printing press. Many lives are depending on you, Manon. Bonne chance. Oh, you can tell things have gotten serious now. So let's see. Destroy 3 evidence, destroy 2 trucks, hide press, find 3 machine guns. Okay, I thought this was going to be a straight-up defense kind of level. But I can work with this if it's just like, find and blow things up. It's a little more resistancy. Yeah, right? They were really proud of the game. They wanted to make sure you always remembered what game you were playing. Specifically because they knew this would be the hot game for streamers to be playing years and years from now. They foresaw this encounter. They were ahead of their time. They saw the Let's Play... Oh, wait, that's the evidence? Let me blow it up with a pistol. There we go. Evidence 1 destroyed. In case you forget. It is such a game. You know, like, people dog on EA, but hey, they can put out masterpieces like this. Truly, the quality speaks for itself. You know? At times, we're even reaching 5 frames per second. I don't know why we play Classic WoW when we have this. Right? It's loot boxes. See, they tried to. They really tried. But the technology just wasn't there yet. They couldn't realize their vision of forcing kids to pay loot boxes, pay for loot boxes to get additional Molotov cocktails to fight the Nazis with. And, you know, they would have even had this, like, neat system in place where they, like, they started denouncing you as, like, a secret Nazi collaborator if you didn't buy more loot boxes. And it was going to be kind of like this morality system, because that was, you know, that was the big thing at the time. But, you know, they just didn't have the technology to pull it off. It would have been something interesting for the time, for sure. There. A bonus fun trivia fact that is definitely true. There is no need to question or fact check me. It's definitely accurate. And post loot box god. Yeah, that's got to be much better for your soul, I'm sure, Repu. But with only 3 minutes left, will I be able to blow up this loot box? Oh, this is a machine gun box. How silly of me, of course. It looks the same as the evidence boxes I need to blow up. God damn it. Oh well, at least I only wasted my pistol ammo on it. Not something, like, important. Yeah, because loot boxes are, like, outright illegal in lots of, places in the world now, right? I'm so out of, like, AAA gaming, at this point that I don't really, like, know. The AAA gaming that I'm still into is, like Dragon Quest, and... Wait, are they shooting me through walls? No, this guy is shooting me through the air. Yeah, I don't know. We have, I think I'm fine with not knowing the state of loot boxes. I think I'm very okay with that. Getting heavily restricted in Europe, Belgium is hard-walling loot box games from even showing up on their shelves. Interesting. Okay, this is an evidence crate because I lock onto it. Blow it up. Feels good. Feels good. Evidence 2 destroyed. They'll never be able to prove the allegations of my dimension now. I cannot open this door, but I know there's a dude in there. It's funny how I joked about phasing through walls, and suddenly on this stage I'm like seeing through walls randomly, and it's making me question if like I can shoot through the walls as well or not. It all comes full circle here, folks. Because I can apparently see the future when it comes to shitty video games that I'm playing. I mean, masterpieces of their day. I do. I speak lots of things into existence. This is why my actual, like, RPG class would be Bard. Because I speak things into existence all the goddamn time. Y'all see it here. Like, every time I stream, more or less. Sell it as a service. My words have power. But unfortunately, this game no longer does, for this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. I know we're all sad to see Medal of Honor Infiltrator go, but we must move on. There are more masterpieces to behold. If you came in during that, we're moving on from that game. I'm going to roll a random game on this here Cookie of Fortune, and we're going to play what comes up for the next 30 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break and re-up my water and stuff. I haven't been streaming as much, so I feel like I'm rusty as far as, like, my vocal fortitude is and everything. So, this might even be I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to take a short break. Going to run a prediction. I'll be back afterwards. Hope you'll stick with me to view what chaos comes next. Why does the prediction say, oh god damn it? So obviously I'm in fine form and I haven't missed a beat here, right everybody? God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and refund everyone's points from that prediction. God damn it. Because see, the thing about if it has my most recent like predictions in a little pop-up, and I expected the first one to be what system will pop up. Whatever. I'll do a prediction for the next one. Sorry about that. Damn it, me. Why are you like this? In any event, next up. Oh, where did my timer go? Why is everything breaking today? Okay, there we go. We're good. Wouldn't it be wild if you rolled Pokemon? I'm never gonna roll Pokemon. Imagine if I rolled Pokemon. Oh. I did roll a Game Boy Advance game. I did roll a major Nintendo franchise, but next up for Shuffle Saturday is going to be Mario Pinball Land for the Game Boy Advance. An attempt for manifestation, right? So I'm going to get that queued up. If you'd rather we go for something else, just let me know with a little veto. Otherwise, I should have that ready pretty shortly. This one I don't think I've played. I do enjoy some pinball from time to time. I never should have used your garlic coin on what? The prediction that I completely screwed up? Okay. Okay, it's just up. Okay, perfect. We'll have sound in a second. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Mario Pinball Land. That toad is dead. That toad is twice dead. No, to help the manifestation. It's true. The princess is now dead. The Goombas celebrate. Mario's like, now I can find a better girlfriend. Mario's like, I'm going to follow Peach into death. And so begins the darkest Mario game yet. Oh, it's left and A? Okay, sure. Mario is going to go get sick. Gambling even? This game is perfect. I don't know what I just did. Is that good? Did I want that? Okay. Oh, I need to get stars for so I can... Okay. Huh. I didn't expect, like, an actual progression system like this. I don't know what that does. Oops. Ball bonus? That's a Mario. Oh, so I like how it literally had something to stop me from, like, losing a life, and I still managed to lose a life, because the pipe is right there. I wonder, can I tilt the table? Oh, I can just LR the paddles. Okay, that's way easier. Combo! Jump! Come on! That mole's just like vibing. He's like, yes, I will watch this funny little Italian man. Oh, this is like, there's a Kirby pinball game that works like this, where, like, if you would, like, fall down and lose a life, you just drop down to, like, kind of the previous section of the board, rather than actually lose a life. Which is interesting, but I imagine it's going to get increasingly frustrating as things get more chaotic and random. Oh, come on. That should have hit dead on. So why is the desert made of, like... Why is there, like, a heart pattern on the sand? The desert doesn't strike me as a terribly loving place. Just the opposite. Like, it's hot enough already. You really gonna make it hottier with some sweaty... Oh. Oh, and now I can respawn the thing. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I think I definitely need the pipe there on this one. Because otherwise, I'm probably going to fall down because the cacti just get me rambling all over the place. perfectly competent little pinball game. I got no complaints. And there's actual, like, progression. There is a pinball game that actually... I don't remember if, like... I think my, like, little brother had it, or some friend of ours had it, and we borrowed it a few times, but... Was the, there was a Pokemon pinball game for, like, Ruby and Sapphire, so I didn't know any of the Gen 3 Pokemon at the time, obviously. But I had a lot of fun, because you could like, catch various Pokemon, through playing the pinball game. And every time there was a Gen 1 or 2 one, I'd be like, oh yeah, cool. I know Typhlosion, or whatever it was. Oh, damn it. It was a pretty good time. What was that? No, I think that's actually how... No, that's right. There were just a few times, like, that was... the first quote-unquote girlfriend I ever... That's right, that's how this came into be. First girlfriend I ever had, you know, I must have been, like, 12 or something, I don't know. We bonded over playing, Pokemon Pinball and also, The Sims. Those were the games we'd play together. Also the first time I used mods in a video game. I hadn't known they were a thing, and she had, like, some kind of thing she downloaded that let you, like, build a Pepsi machine in your house. This was before the Sims expansion packs. I mean, we were young, stupid kids, so... It was a good foundation, but we didn't do well with it. To add irony to, whatever, it's been a long time and this is a common name. To add extra, like, kind of factor to, one of the bits of the relationship being founded on Pokemon, her name was Whitney, and I was a Gen 2 boy. As I've said several times before. I usually change names, but this is like a 20-year-old story. Who gives a shit? Was it Carmen? Was Whitney or Carmen? I think it was Whitney. Hey, Pretty Cody! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope that was not just you felt pressured to do it after you saw me comment on some of your videos, which I enjoyed quite a bit, by the way. You make some good stuff over on the YouTubes. Welcome to my little corner of the internet. We do stupid things here and play terrible games. Okay, this, I don't think there's a star on this, so I need to get back to the pyramid. Welcome to Cowcraft. Take him to Mulgore. No! No, not Mulgore, anything but that! Nah, Mulgore seems fine, as starting zones go. Just any place that's not Teldrassil is good. Teldrassil is awful. No pressure, I swear he's... Oh! Yeah, it was basically like, I saw Grandia 2, and then the moment I heard you be like, just heavily insinuate Millennial was the correct choice, I was like, okay. I believe I can keep watching. This is acceptable. Grandia 2, great game. Been a long time since I played it. But there's so many other... I keep getting sent back to this stage where I've already gotten everything. Come on. Get me through the middle. Well, that was the wrong middle. Damn it. Wow, look at that, player. You accomplished nothing. Oh, but I can continue anyways? Yeah, that seems about right. Fun and frustrating. Like, it feels pretty low stakes. Like, I got a game over and, like, I'm just right back into it. Oh, and I even keep my stars. So, yeah. This is very low stakes. A game over is not that bad. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Cody. Like, it showed like a Toad getting turned into a pinball. It was like, okay, so he's dead. And then the princess got turned into a pinball. It's like, okay, she's dead. And now Mario is going to follow her into death. Because, like, Mario, just because Sonic did it, that doesn't mean it's a good idea. In fact, that usually means it's the opposite of a good idea. Because this would have been the time where, like, actually, Game Boy Advance era, probably the most recent Sonic game would have been Adventure 2. That was still fine. I still, like, people dog on it now, but, like, I don't know. I could still play Sonic Adventure 2. I don't know. I haven't touched it again in a long time, but I feel like with the exception of the Emerald hunting levels, which are awful and pretty indefensible, the game's largely fine. Like, a lot of people didn't like the mech levels, but honestly, I had a good time with them. Just, like, blowing up a bunch of stuff in a chain reaction and hearing, either Dr. Eggman or Tails, like, celebrate as just, like, 80 robots explode at the same time. It was satisfying somehow. It was very interesting, because I played Sonic Adventure 2 before Sonic Adventure 1. Going back and playing, what is his name? Gamma's stages in Adventure 1, and I'm like, oh, this is where Adventure 2's came from. These were like the baby versions. Because, yeah, it was just that, and they were great. So many reused Mario 64 sound bites here. I wonder if, like... Ooh. Oh no, I see what I need to do. Oh, this is gonna suck. Or I could just skip this one and go through that door. Which honestly might be a good time. Because otherwise I'm guessing I need to move the iceberg onto that crack in the ice. Oh, never mind. Unrelated, I just needed to murder everything. Mario's like, I can do that! Also, big ups to Nintendo for allowing you to murder the penguins. They learned from what we all did on, that first Mario 64 snow level with the baby penguin. Because it's of my opinion that there are two kinds of people in this world. Those who say that they threw the baby penguin off the cliff in that one snow level, and liars. I never yeeted penguin? Really? It's okay. You're among friends. There's no judgment. Like, we all just executed that child for no reason, right? Someone back me up here. He was precious baby. No, he was annoying baby because he just went... It frustrated a young Vim to no end. So it was a pleasure to eat. Which perhaps says some bad things about my character, but whatever. You're already here. May as well stay here. Ooh, Toad, what do you do if I smack into you? If I can stop messing up my shots here. Ah, damn. A little too... I feel like the rest of these I can get pretty regularly. I should probably save up for the 1-up. So, good day, sir. I have no need of your wares. Come on. Like, I admire pinball that goes for a little more of the, like, adventure approach, but I don't know that it really works that well. Because ultimately you get stuck in instances like this. Unless maybe I'm just really bad at pinball. That could also be the case. Baby mush would have made you small so you could... Oh. Interesting. That makes sense. Probably was worth pursuing. Well, if I get another shot at it, I'll give that a try. But I'd also be concerned... Oh, hey, there's the toad. Okay, if we can visit him, I will buy the babby mushroom. Or I could just have a pipe and Nope, I already spoke it into existence. Buy the tiny baby mushroom. Look at how small. How tiny. How petite. Now the real question is, am I going to be able to land the shot over there before the mushroom wears off? Yes! Is that it? That's all that's in here? I must admit, I'm a little disappointed. That super doesn't seem worth it. I guess having a star is kind of cool. It is lasting kind of a long time. I had to say it. I had to say it. I had to say it. What about 1K? Ah, yes, an entire carrot. Give unto me your thumbs up. Give me your like and subscribe. Hell yeah. I'm kind of surprised, this is a completely unrelated tangent, but I'm kind of surprised with how much, like, Twitch and YouTube are blatantly stealing from each other these days, that Twitch hasn't tried to put in some kind of like system. Maybe because they've seen how poorly YouTube's like, oh, dislikes are gone, has gone over, and they're like, maybe that's the thing we don't steal. Because they, like, Twitch has basically stole, super chats, super thanks, whatever you want to call them. I never see anyone using them, mind, but they exist now, I guess. Highlight chats, I think they call them? I forget. Okay, we need to get out of here because there's nothing for us here. I need to get up to the... Okay, this is fine, this is fine. All going according to plan. All perfectly calculated. Highlight is only useful in a pretty busy chat, yeah. Oh, no, not that HD. Like, I think there's something, like, in the chat box where you could, like, basically you buy yourself a pinned message. That's a better way to put it, I guess. And it's literally, like, buying with, like, bits or a donation. It is separate from the highlight thing, which is, like, yeah, the fact that you can just highlight with channel points is really just them just kind of shooting that feature preemptively in the foot, because, like, you can already highlight your chats in most streamers' chats. At least here on Twitch. I mean, granted, some people want to, like, save up their points to do other things, like... I fear the eventual day when he was just gonna bust in here and force me to react to, like, an entire hour of my old, terrible YouTube videos from 2015. Because he never spends points in my chat, and and I think he lurks a fair amount. You're under a constant threat. I know. I need the continual danger. It's the only way I can feel alive, HD. Nah. Just, eventually one day I'm going to forget that option is there, and then someone's gonna bust that out, and I'm going to be like, hold on, I need to bring out the emergency whiskey. Do not give me a dislike button. No! The dislike button! Oh, it still gives me points. Okay. Whatever, I don't care then. 50,000, damn. I think that's... Is that enough for, like, just choose the next game for Shuffle? I can never remember what I have that set as. I think it might be. Either way, that's quite an impressive amount. I did have, I do have some... Once I can finally do the library stream, there is going to be... That's going to have its own separate set of redeems. Chooses 30k, but he gambles them away all the time. Legacy of Goku 2, Repu? You don't have to answer that. But yeah, it's like, There's no way for me, like, Twitch lets me see a lot of things, but I have no data on, like, if people choose to hoard any garlic coins, so... That's always an interesting thing to me, to hear, like, how many people have saved up. Interesting. I have a vague memory of you saying it at one point, like, what the next game you wanted me to play is if you were going to choose with points, but I can't for the life of me remember exactly what it was. Oh well, I will find out in time. I am sure. Medal of Honor, obviously. Yeah, exactly. Such a high-quality game. Hey, there we go. Oh, I need to get in there. Mario, we need to get in that hole. No, damn you. Okay, let's instead just murder these, ice skaters. Conception 2. Conception 2. I like telling, my buddy Ryan is aware of that game, and I like telling him about how, that came up on Shuffle once, and Zach said, I'd like to see you do a full playthrough of this game, and then by the end of the 30 minutes, Zach said, I no longer want to see you do a full playthrough of this game. And that needed the VOD it was in, which annoyed me. Ooh, underwater stage. Neat. Good old Conception 2. If anyone is not aware, that is a JRPG, where it is a JRPG / harem anime, where all your party members, except for your self-insert main character anime dude, who's good at everything, are girls, and your additional recruits that you can acquire are the magical babies you can have through a sacred ritual through holding hands with your female party members that instantly become born and are members of various classes and get benefits based on the mom's stats and affinities and everything. It's surprisingly deep, the story is incredibly stupid, and it's really easy to break the difficulty in half. Sacred ritual. You literally do it in a church. The hand-holding. It's all hand-holding. Okay? Hand-holding. Oh, wait, I get it now. Yeah, okay, no. We need to kill that fish. Mario, we need to kill that fish. We must kill. Because my dumbass finally got that, like, oh, you're supposed to knock the bomb into the fish. Yeah, it was a game, you know what? I'll put him on blast for this. My 3DS that I own was bought from my, then roommate and, fellow Twitch streamer, Drunk Emblem. And it was a game that he had purchased off the Nintendo eShop. And he was like, oh yeah, it's like dungeon crawling Persona, but horny. And, yeah. But horny and worse. Oh, now I need to hit him with Mario. Yep. I understand now. Full chaos. Just launch him in whatever direction. Fire him off everywhere. Oh, yep. Mario, kill him. Mario, kill him. Yeah. And then I saw that they'd put it on Steam, and I was like, perhaps I could stream this sometime. And then I did. And it had pretty much the intended effect. the first Conception game is also on Steam. That one I've never played, and it's apparently, like, completely unrelated to the second game. It just shares similar mechanics, because they moved from anime cliché to anime cliché. Conception 2 is all about harem anime. The first Conception is an isekai! I know everyone's thrilled. It is a bonus, Mario. If you're an isekai fan, I'm sure it's a treat. Please end my suffering. It is so cold here, and I am wrapped in a ball. I can feel my bones continuing to break. Please, Bowser can have the princess. Just let me die. No, Mario. You must continue through the path. The cycle of suffering is not yet over for you. You have not achieved nirvana. Now get in that star door. I told you it was the darkest Mario game yet. They really went in some bold directions with this. You know, adding body horror and like Mario despairing in himself. It was a very bold direction that Nintendo never really did again. You know, this is all completely not made up or headcanon on my part. Would I lie to you, chat? Don't answer that. We may have some new people here. Oh, Mario! Strike him! Kill him! Oh, I can bomb into bomb. Okay. Trivia for free, wow. Yeah, I'm just in a very generous mood today, I guess. Extra fiche is not making this any easier. Oh please, hit something. Okay, we at least took out one of the flunkies, one of the mooks. Damn it! It's annoying that the boss like fully resets when you get yeeted back out here. Ah yes, the good old 69-420 redeem. It has no effect, honestly. But with only 3 minutes left, will we be able to confirm that it has any effect? Or will Mario forever be locked in his cycle of suffering, unable to die? Because I'll be pausing and ending the game rather than allowing him to run out of lives before we run out of time on the game. Ah, come on. Mario.
The Nintendo of today would never make a game this bold, this experimental.
Actually, the Nintendo of today would just never make a game that has much of a plot, apparently. Though I don't know, I heard some people talking a little bit about, like, I guess the story of Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't know how much of that is story and how much of it is just, like, lore. Because that seems to be more what Nintendo does, because, like, ultimately, the story of Zelda game is like, hey, Ganondorf's being a dick again. Gather your bow and everything else and go beat him into the ground. Though granted, I've not played Breath of the Wild, which is always surprises people because I own a Switch and I own neither Mario Kart nor a Zelda game for it. But I bought the Switch for SMT5 and Deadly Premonition 2. That's it. And now it's just basically a Ring Fit machine. Well, and an Advance Wars machine. The Advance Wars remake finally coming out was a nice surprise. I do love me some Advance Wars. And I'm slowly working my way towards, like, 100%ing that game. Though eventually I will have to do the Advance campaign for the first game, which is going to be terrible. From what I can remember. Because, like, I think I did that back in the day. I think I beat the Advance campaign, but some of those required such precise movement that, like, if you were off by a square, just, you lost. Like, the normal campaign for 1 is fine. Both campaigns for 2 were just an absolute blast. And then, of course, the War Room is always fun. I do wish they'd made the multiplayer a bit more robust. As Mario stares up at us begging, please, I I can't take no more. Please, allow me to fall down this and return to my normal form. We must say no. For this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. If you came in during that slightly unhinged section, we're moving on to a new game now. I'm gonna roll out of around 1,600 different games to pick a new game to play for the next half hour. If you don't like what comes up, you can hit an exclamation mark veto, and I'm going to run a quick prediction. This time I'm not going to hit the Pokemon one, so you can gamble your garlic coin, if you wish, on what system will be coming up next. I wasn't sure how energetic I was going to be today, because I was like, man, I feel like I'm rusty, I haven't done Shuffle in a while, I also haven't been streaming a whole lot, but I'm feeling good. Oh, my vetoes were right at the beginning. We got one game that I had completely beaten on a previous Shuffle Saturday, so I knew there was nothing more to see. And then I got another game which... I don't remember what was objectionable at that one, but I burned them on literally the first game rolled. So, I have no vetoes. I have no control over what games might come up. It is all up to you all. And, you know, if I roll any H games or something, obviously those are still gonna get thrown out. Obviously. Okay, we do have some votes in. Mystery game, but it's not a mystery anymore. You solved the mystery, HD. Okay, next up for us on Shuffle Saturday shall be... Team Sonic Racing on Steam. Okay, there is a story mode to this game. So, okay, sure. Congratulations to the wise person who voted for PC and Steam. I will probably want to... Yeah. It's still mystery game in my heart. Well, obviously you need to play it and experience it for yourself. You really don't need to. You probably wouldn't enjoy it. Okay, this is gonna... Okay, I don't know what is... Am I, like, static shocking this headset or something? I don't know. Maybe that didn't even, like, register for you guys. Maybe everything was still fine on the stream. I hope so. Okay, Team Sonic Racing. Again, PC game, so bear with me as I set up the capture on this one. Nothing happened here. That's good. That's good that nothing happened. Okay. I think we are back. I'm holding on this screen to make sure that everyone can hear me. Please type in chat if I'm back. I think it's fine now. OBS just randomly decided to completely shit the bed when I switched screens to PC capture. The return. Okay, good. We're back. I see. No, that was not your internet, Nate. That's purely on OBS. Let's see if this breaks again. Hopefully not. If not, it's going to be really hard to continue the stream. Hey, alright, it works. Fantastic. Okay. Right. Team Sonic Racing. Theoretically, this is just going to come up and capture because this should just grab the full screen nature of it. But bear with me if not. Hey, alright. First try. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Team Sonic Racing. This game is kind of fun. I've played it a little bit with some buddies. And the story mode seems delightfully stupid. Also, as always, please let me know if I need to adjust the sound balancing at all. It does look like the game is maybe a little quiet, so let me turn it up a bit in OBS. OBS, please don't break. That's going to be what I say now for everything today. You just go with a team adventure. I did start this a bit just to see if, like, I could unlock more things for the multiplayer, and I rapidly realized it was bad. Listen, you haven't missed anything. Sonic and his friends have been invited something something race something something mysterious man who is probably up to no good. Okay, good, you're caught up. Alright, let's just hop into it.
Survival of the fittest. Do you have what it takes?
That is the alien man. I'm gonna go... I haven't touched this game in like a couple months, I think, so I'm gonna go on normal, I think. Unfortunately, I can only choose from Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. I prefer to play as Blaze when I'm playing in multiplayer. I'll go with Sonic, I guess. Could use a bonus box. Just go with an automatic boost, because I'm kind of bad at it.
All right, racers. The easy part is over.
I spared you all the easy part. Oh yeah, and Amy and some people are with us too, I guess.
Play, child. Prepare yourselves for the punishing survival race.
Survival race?
Indeed, the last racer in every lap will be eliminated until only the fastest remains.
You have to go fast.
Punishing? Eliminated? You use a lot of disturbing words.
Oh, you won't be dying, child.
I'm not disturbed. I'm intrigued. Let's do this.
So, this game is kind of interesting because, oh, it's literally those... Ew, okay.
Nothing's gonna stop me from surviving this race.
Because you literally, like, race in a team of 3, so I have 2 AI allies, and I'm racing against the other team. Although here, I guess it's a little more individual. Alright, let me see if I can remember everything here. Let's see, how do I drift again? Yeah, there we go. And you can see the little, like, gold trail I'm leaving behind me. My allies, if they drive on that, get a speed up and a bonus to, like, their boost. So you're, like, helping out your teammates and kind of leaving, like, a pathway for them to follow. So it's kind of neat. So, playing this with a couple of friends, it was a lot of fun. But the online multiplayer was, like, a little limited. I think we could have, like, just tried to race against randos, but we never did, from what I remember. We were too afraid of getting destroyed. Cube! Oh, did my chat tracker die? Sorry, I haven't been intending to... Boy, everything is breaking tonight. Okay, what have I missed? Sorry. Yeah, no worries about lurking, Nate. Sorry, Ryan, I can't pick Big the Cat. Standard racing game story, yep. Killed Sonic. Rouge #1 co-op yeah, the co-op campaign being local only is horseshit. It's awful. Need for Speed Unbound. Better than Heat, still kind of mid. I've never played any of the Need for Speed games myself. Tails, I will end you if you get in my way. I know you're my ally. Okay, Knuckles is already dead. So, we're off to a good start. No, no! Oh yeah, Big the Cat is actually my enemy, Ryan, so I must kill your Sonic the Hedgehog beloved. Oh yeah, and your entire team can, like, kind of go into a super mode here. And you, like, automatically spin out any enemy players you... Oh, crap. Okay, I'm still in second. We're good, we're good. Was hoping to, like, melee cube her. I gave her the cube! You know, the cube! Heat made me very sad. Heat's no good, huh? Cube! I love how the narrator's just very matter-of-fact. Cube! Ah! Okay, at least one of theirs got taken out this time. But I gotta move a little quicker. I think the only objective here is just survive, so it's fine. I should be able to do that just by, like, not getting screwed over by these guys. But, you know, if I can mess them up, so much the better. No, 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 no. Yeah, can't get me with that. 'Cause Sonic! Oh god, I did the same fucking thing last time. Alright, you know what? Let's use the boost, why not? It's there. High risk, rewarding... This is... Tails? How dare you? You're not allowed to be faster than me? This isn't the original Sonic adventure. So it's really hard to check chat while playing racing game. But he couldn't get home. Cops are demigods. Boy, am I glad that's not true in real life. Okay, it gets you money, but also heat. You want to get it... Oh! Yeah, that sounds kind of interesting. I think I've heard of a Need for Speed game as well, where you can, like, play as the cops and go after racers. Which seems like it could be an interesting way to, like, mix up the gameplay, but I don't know. I could see it also, like, breaking the formula that they've established. Rivals, that sounds right. And you can also see here how, like, rankings work. In a normal race, like, just kind of your points for your places gets added up for your team, and you win and lose as a team. So someone in your team can come in first, but if your allies are awful, you can still very easily lose. Which is interesting. But usually, like, just, it's a team either feasts or famines, in my experience.
That was kind of brutal, Dodonpaw. Why are you putting us through all of this?
For your own good!
Don't worry your pretty little head about it, young hedgehog.
He canonically likes Amy. I've lost respect for him.
Thing I've heard all day.
And the day is young.
Ho, 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 ho.
The lock is like, don't lose a team member. Oh, I can now... Ryan, I can now play as Big the Cat. I'll do it for you, buddy.
I'll search time and space to find the best racers.
It's a good day to be Ryan. Okay, big... Oh my god, that's right. He's so goddamn slow. Still. Chao can die, and Amy I don't enjoy playing as. So you know what? I'll give Big a try. Okay, more... I have some parts for him that'll make him a little better. Maybe. Oh god. Alright, let's try it.
Good to see you, Blaze. I noticed you got the same mysterious invitation that I did.
Oh hey, so if I finish this chapter, I can probably unlock my main.
It was vague, but compelling enough to pique my curiosity.
Blaze is also a speed type character, but for whatever reason I vibed with her a little better for her stats.
Me about the race and said to meet you here. Ah, there you are. Ready to participate in my grand contest?
My grand contest!
Now that I see you, I think not. Tanuki are notorious tricksters, and I'm reluctant to be a pawn in your schemes, no matter how intriguing.
Blaze racist? Blaze racist?
Perhaps I can persuade you. There is a considerable cash prize. Cash prize? Count me in. Come on, guys. We gotta do this.
You seem quite determined, Vector. We'll go, but only to bail you out of trouble when it happens.
I know that voice actor.
And believe me, it will happen.
What else have I... Ooh, I'm trying to place where I know them from.
I'm in it for all the marbles.
Okay, so since I'm a power character... Oh my god, my steering... Jesus, Ryan, how do you play as this guy? Ugh. So since I'm a power character, my steering and speed are both bad. But I can drive through obstacles without slowing down. So maybe me having absolute dog shit steering won't matter as much. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just gonna sit at the back of the pack the entire race. I may have to swallow my pride and play as Amy. Ooh, that was some fun lag. Amy, why? Why did you go this way? Whatever, I'll do it for the charge. Oh, Amy's not even in the lead. Oh god, I'm following the lead of a Chow. Right, I'm just trying to think of where I recognize that guy from. Like, what other roles I've heard from him. Oh dear god, I'm in the lead. This is bad. And I immediately waste my boost! Good talk. Now you know the suffering that I chose. I do, and it frightens me, my friend. It frightens me. This is unfortunate, because my two mains in this game are Blaze and Eggman, and I can't use either of them. Oh boy, final lap. Okay. Ooh, I got triple missiles. Okay. I do watch dubbed anime sometimes. It depends. I've gotten really bad about watching anime in recent years in particular. Oh dear god, I'm in first. What has happened? Sometimes dubbed, sometimes subbed. If I need it particularly for, if I want it particularly for like background purposes, I'll watch it dubbed because it's a little more understandable. And dubbing is like really good now, generally. Generally, there are always going to be some exceptions, but. Wow, we kind of killed him. Technique drivers can go over bad. Right. Oh, and Chow was in the lead, not Amy, so that's probably why the trail went that way. Okay, well, we somehow managed to absolutely whip him. Over 100 show rolls. Okay. So I'm sure I'd find one to recognize if I checked. Oh gee, who's going to win? Surely it couldn't be my team, who controls 3 out of the top 4 roles and places in the race.
So, what's your take on this Dodonpaw guy, Amy?
76 game characters. Interesting.
About as far as I can throw him.
I might try and, like,
Keeping an eye on
while the
that.
cutscene's playing out, I'm literally just gonna look this guy up and figure out where I know him
Keep
from.
both eyes on the track if you want to win this race.
I can multitask, Sonic.
Hey, speaking of multitasking,
Move it.
oh, Seven Deadly Sins. That might unfortunately be where I know him from, because I did watch a little bit of that show. Ring challenge? I think I'll just do a regular race. But yeah, it's probably Seven Deadly Sins.
From the future to lose.
And yeah, I can absolutely hear it now.
I'm eager to start.
Okay, you got one race with Big, Ryan. Now I'm gonna go back to a character that I'm a little more comfortable using, because Amy was, like, fine. She's just very average in most things. He's Meliodas, HD. I didn't even finish Season 1, Nate, if I'm completely honest with you.
Came here from the future.
I just did not vibe with it.
I received the invitation in my era, 200 years from now, and journeyed back in time to participate.
Like, you can hear it, right? You can hear the Meliodas.
Dodonpaw can send physical objects through space and time? That's a whole nother level of scary tech.
See, the fan service didn't even... Ryan is sated, everyone.
I don't know how cool he is, Big, but he's powerful.
The fan service didn't even bother me that much. Like, I watched through all of Kill la Kill.
I still don't
Like,
trust his
fan service, at a certain point, I can deal with it if the rest of the show is quality. He's also Kirito and SAO. Oh. Oh.
It is nice to work with you again, my friend. We will face it together, as a team.
I'll take a piece of that action. Sounds good.
No, that's fair, Nate. I will say, though, that, like, I'm happy for people who are diehard sub-enjoyers that, like, you know, JRPGs that are voice-acted and the like, where we've gotten, like, way more Japanese audio available in English releases, but for video games, I always have to go dubbed. Because inevitably, there's going to be some, kind of, like, dialogue in battle or some incidental quip that they do not have the time to subtitle because it's so there and you miss it. So for games, I'm always dubbed. Anime, I kind of play it a little more by ear. But like I said, I've gotten really bad about watching anime lately. Can't even remember what the last full series I watched was, or even like gave a chance to. It really is. More options. What the hell is that? Did that even... Okay, well, annoying that I got shot like that. How dare you shoot Amy Rose, everyone's favorite character in the Sonic franchise. Nah, Amy's fine. They just don't use her well in a lot of the Sonic games, at least from what I've played. Like, she was actually my favorite character to play as in the first Sonic Adventure, and then in Sonic Adventure 2, she's just an NPC. She's not even playable. Yeah, give me that. Ooh! Homing missiles. Fire them off one after the other. Take them all down. Follow it up, Chow. Let's kill him. Man, Chow is just tearing it up out there. But now that's my job. I'm the speed character on this team, thank you very much. Oh, god damn it. Though I will give Sonic Adventure 2 Amy big ups for one thing. She was great in the multiplayer mode. Just continually able to spam time stop moves on your enemies and infuriate any soon-to-be ex-friends you were playing with. Ah. Stupid team boosts. We'll get ours back soon, probably, maybe. This race is not going quite as well. Damn you, Amy. My faith in you was misplaced. Wait, actually, we're really close to taking the lead. Just gotta bring down Blaze. Or just jump right past her. That works, too. Ooh, almost got the team boost. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, we're close, we're close, we're close. I wonder if any of those managed to land. Amy's doing some celebratory things, so maybe? Okay, the finish line is coming up soon. Alright, team. Onwards to glory! Oh wow, look at that nice, even distribution. Huh. Wow, Team Sonic did not do well. Rip bozos. I gotta say, I think that's the first time I've ever seen that happen as a result of a race. Just like, even, just like, team, team, team. Huh.
You're doing great, guys.
Unusual to see, to say the least.
Oh, you are all doing much better than I expected. I can see that I'll need to come up with a few more bumps in the road to sufficiently test your skills.
Of course, that will reduce your prize money.
Seem pretty bumpy already. If we're not careful, somebody's gonna get hurt.
Amy says, firing off a homing missile at an enemy.
Yes, exactly.
That's the point!
Bring it on! I'm loving this!
Hell yeah. Two six. Ring challenge. I don't know what that is, so. Oh, nice, a Grand Prix. There's probably not enough time on the game to do a series of 4 races, so let me check out what these ring challenges
I
are.
didn't come all the way from the future to lose.
And you know what? Amy treated me well last time. Let's give her a try again.
Hey, Silver. Long time no see. You came here from the...
Isn't this the same?
Yeah, I received the invitation.
This is the same dialogue. Let's get to the action.
It is nice to work with you again.
It is.
Oh, boost start. Oh, rings just extend. If you run out of rings, you die. Okay, we are the final hazard from Sonic Adventure 2, but as a race. Got it. So it's go fast and also survive. I understand. Oh god, oh god. Rings, rings, rings! Did I do good? Not really! Ugh. Yeah, that's, wow, yeah, you have to either silver or platinum to, like... Huh.
I didn't come all the
Maybe if I go with Sonic, because he's a little better at, like, outright speed. Amy is just more balanced.
Cool. I'm so ready.
I know, if I was football manager, I'd be doing amazing. Or, you know, if I could play as Vice.
It is nice to work with you.
That's the same. 1, go! I don't have to, like, hit Y or something when I grab rings to, like... No, it just automatically adds time. Okay. Boy, this is like... Because, yeah, at first it's like, oh yeah, there's rings all over the place, this is easy, but pretty quickly it becomes, like, kind of a nightmare to keep this up. Stay alive! Stay alive! There are rings right up there! That was barely any better. Jesus. Well, that was also no good. Huh. Well, there was a challenge stage here. Daredevil that I never did back in the first chapter. So let me see what this is about. Maybe it's about, like, doing tricks or something. Now do it as big. Yeah, you know, right? You know what? You know what? That's clearly the, the strat. How could I have thought otherwise? We have to do it as our Lord and Savior, Big.
I didn't come all the way.
Sounds good to me.
The power of Froggy will guide us.
Hey, so
It is nice to work with you again.
Alright, Big. You're big, and you're slow, which is why you're gonna be great for this race where no one else is on the track, and we have to drive really precisely, which is not helped by your terrible handling stat, because you're a power character, and oh god, this was a terrible idea. I cannot stress how much more floaty and awful his steering is versus any other character. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna get a bronze medal there. Okay, I still got a bronze medal. Yikes. But with only 4 minutes left, will we have time to see me fail at this race another couple of times? Let me try this. Maybe this stage will treat me a little better.
great. Let's get this party started.
It would have been great. It would have been great. Played into the mythology of the segment. The theming, if you will, a little better. Yeah, this looks a little friendlier, at least at the start. Just do a nice... Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, okay, I've screwed this up. Just continual drift. Just continual Mobius drift. Shit. Okay, I feel like they're a little more generous on this one. Because I've definitely missed a bunch of rings, and yet I'm still in action here. Come on, reach the thing, reach the thing, reach the thing. Live. Hang on a little longer. Live to fight another day. Oh god, that's not good. Okay. Well, I at least made it to, another thing. He stripped up on subbing. Please refund me.
No.
Okay, still a bronze medal. Great. That did not go any better in the end. Let me try that again. Okay, I need to do a cleaner drift. I need to not screw... This is going exactly the same as last time. Oh boy, okay. Great timing for you that I'm wearing headphones today. Sorry, headphone users. How much louder was that? Because I was like right up next to my microphone there. I usually have a nice little amount of distance. Sorry. That was a little bit abrupt. That went even worse. Considerably? Okay. Noted. Noted. Okay, I think I've got enough time to take one more crack at this. Actually, Amy might be better here, because her handling is a little better than Sax. But let me try it without drifting. Actually. Maybe that's the... Oh! Here we go. Okay, nope. So I screwed that up instead. Okay, I can kind of drift into these when there's just the smaller things. And there. We grab these. We grab these. We pray for clemency. Okay. Need all of these. Grab these. Okay, that was over very quick. The horribly overmodulated sound. I will probably have to go back and check the VOD to see how terrible that was, to be like, should I ever do that again? But this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes, so that is the end of our time with Sonic Team Racing. Fun little game that I come back to every once in a while. Just a shame that I can't currently play story mode as the character who I have most of the stuff unlocked for. Absolutely keep that in the toolkit. I will! Okay, if you came in during that, we're moving on now. No more Team Sonic Racing. Sorry. I'm going to roll a new game from a list of around 1,600. Why do I have no sound? Why do I have no sound? Okay, never mind. The song was just looping. It was like, what broke? What broke? I didn't think unplugging an Xbox controller would screw things up that badly. It's not used to you being a loud streamer. Yeah, that's very much not my vibe. I used to be even worse about it, but like, I don't want to get too over loud. I know I do tend to be on the quieter side, but I also don't want to be like, I don't know. I am fine with being a little quieter, just so long as people can, like, hear me and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to explain. Anyway, 1,600 different games, thereabouts. Roll another one, play for the next 30 minutes. If you don't like what comes up, hit me with an exclamation mark veto, and we'll play something else instead. Instead, I can say words. You have a chill vibe. That's interesting that I have a chill vibe for how absolutely goddamn rambly and I am. Hit him, just straight up hit him. Wait. Hit, who are we hitting? Why are we hitting me? Anyway. Next up will be Frostpunk on Steam. I think this is a Repu game. That's 9 gigabytes. You know what? Let me see how long this download would be. Oh, hit me with a veto, sure. That makes sense. Okay, this is... Okay, nope, no, that is too long. Okay, I'm gonna have to throw that out. We'd be sitting here for a while waiting for me to download it. So, sorry, no Frostpunk. Instead, we should play... That's gonna be way worse. I already know that's going to be way worse. It's not? Okay. Sure. Major League Baseball 2012 on Steam. Oh, okay. Never mind. We got a veto. All right. I'll mark that off, and we will go for something else. You have indeed hit me with a veto. You have hit me squarely in the chest. In Just Cause 2. Sheesh, all kinds of Repu games. Alright, let me start that downloading, and we can hang out for a minute, assuming this is not too bad. It's only 4 gigabytes, so once the download speed ramps up a little bit, that should be fine. But never mind. Okay, another veto. Very well. Good veto, that game is trash. I see. Okay, instead of those two games, we shall play... Dawn of Discovery? These are all Repu games. These are all Repu games. Incredible. Okay, let me see how long. This size is not that bad. Yeah, this should only take a few minutes. Looks to be some kind of pirate game, I guess? I don't know. We'll find out together. We shall discover together. um. Oh, yeah, I wanted to reiterate, in case people weren't here at the start of the stream. Sorry I've missed a couple Shuffle Saturdays. My life has been a little bit crazy. The long and the short of it is, the new job has proven extremely emotionally taxing, for reasons I don't care to get into. Dealing with a lot of people in very desperate situations. This game is addicting, lots of Kingdoms Reborn vibes. My first play session of this game was 16 hours. Okay. Okay. I could probably get into that. And also I've had some stuff going just kind of badly personally, like someone breaking into my shed and I guess just like camping out there overnight and maybe had a gun with them. Nothing happened, thankfully, but there were some concerning signs I found otherwise, and so I've completely demolished the shed. You know, a completely rational reaction to that, right? Right. Anyway, let's... And smart streamers would have already updated the category, but, you know, I am not. Dawn of Discovery, The Harbor is the closest match that I have. So No, that says it's a mobile game. Dawn of Discovery... Anno 7021? No, that's not it either. Okay, I guess we're gonna go with games plus demos. Because I don't think this game has a category on Twitch. Ooh, yeah, I am being very cagey about where I work, because it's one of those where if you knew where I worked, you could go onto our very lovely organization's website, click the Meet Our Team thing, and within seconds, a lot of people would be able to be like, oh, that's Mimbert. Yeah. Okay, of course it has to install some kind of thing. But yeah, there's basically like our products and systems were kind of used by some cyber criminals to do some like identity theft stuff, and we way overcorrected. And so it's caused a lot of problems for a lot of perfectly honest people. And I have had no way to fix that, which is incredibly frustrating to me. Yeah. Okay, this should be popping up. Oh boy. Okay, this might be a bit of a bear to capture. So bear with me. This might take a couple tries, because it doesn't seem like me tabbing out of it. Do you capture like this? No? Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. It's up, it's up, it's up. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Dawn of Discovery. Yeah, when you want to help but literally can't. That was my entire week. Ooh, very pretty. It's almost like painting style. Like, there's a deliberate fuzziness to this that I really like. But yeah, because of all that personal stuff going on, like, I've been keeping up with Pokeboomers because I'd cause problems for Hugh and Evalyn if I didn't, but outside of that, like, I never want to stream for you guys if I'm gonna be, like, in a bad place mentally and probably not gonna deliver a good experience for you guys. So, I always hate canceling a stream, but if it's gonna be a stream where I'm just gonna, like, snap and get actually unpleasant if things go the least bit wrong, then I'm just gonna not take that chance. Because, well, yeah, I'll just... Last bit I'll say about my job. Slight content warning for, like, 30 seconds here. My organization literally has a policy for if someone threatens self-harm or suicide while someone is on the phone with us. And I'll leave it at that. The mere fact that they need to have that in place should tell you a lot. Yeah, it's not great. Let me just jump right into the campaign. Chapter 1, A Declaration of Faith. Show that you are worthy of your fiefdom and support Lord Richard Northburg during construction of his cathedral. Settle neutral powers. So I'm gonna assume the campaign is gonna baby me a little bit, so this will probably be an okay way to learn, because if it's like a city builder, I can probably grasp the basics decently well. I usually do okay with these kinds of games. I don't play them that often, but every time I do, I'm like, man, I can fuck with these. I can absolutely fuck with these.
Everything is so much clearer and obvious with hindsight, an illusion, as God moves in mysterious ways. Who would have thought that of all people, the one person who in Anno Domini 1404 took possession of their fiefdom, situated in a minor province of the Empire, would soon be mentioned in the same breath as the greatest heroes of our times.
Okay. Wish to give us prep for that. Yeah, I mean, I'm grateful to, like, our resources that we have that on hand for, you know, when I'm dealing with our clients, but yeah. Yeah, enough depressing talk, for sure.
Pardon me for being so gloomy. I'm afraid terrible news overshadows your arrival.
The Emperor has died.
Our beloved Emperor, my esteemed cousin, has been stricken by a puzzling illness.
That I definitely didn't cause. Okay.
I shall use this cathedral to beg to God in his mercy to spare our ruler. But the construction work is progressing far too slowly.
He'll probably die before it's finished. My lord? Are you...
Where are my manners? I am Lord Northborough, His Majesty's seal bearer. I will lend you a hand until you've settled down here.
Okay.
What a peaceful little settlement your new home is. But only when you familiarize yourself with every aspect of it will it blossom into a splendid metropolis under your rule.
Under my benevolent iron-fisted rule. All shall suffer, and all shall pay high taxes. These are my first decrees.
Come to my ship immediately, so that we can administer your oath of loyalty and officially grant you these lands.
Okay, I'm gonna be crossing my fingers the whole time. Also, I'd like to become the Emperor myself. Is that a problem? No? Good.
Now, to cut to the chase. By the power of my office as His Majesty the Emperor's seal bearer, I herewith grant you this island. May you always act wisely and justly.
I have really bad news for you.
The people live a life of privation, and only their steadfast faith helps them bear their burdens.
Peasant
You should
house,
build a
peasant
chapel.
house.
It won't hurt to pray for the ailing emperor either.
I guess. How do I do that? Wood. Marketplace. I can do some hemp. What it... Oh. Build a chapel with at least 8 peasant houses
First,
in the...
however, you should have a quick look at the marketplace. It's the
Sure.
heart.
Okay. I see the marketplace has no one trading in it. and no peasants can be granted citizenship. Good talk. Oh,
Remember,
construction menu. Here
all
we go.
your subjects need access to this place so they can meet and hold a market.
Let us build some peasant houses.
And then, where is the chapel?
You will need
Oh,
a
I need
large
90
number of
peasants.
helpers to build the chapel. You have killed 2 birds with 1 stone. More subjects will not only enable you to build the chapel, but you will also fill your city coffers with more tax income.
Excellent. I can use this to overthrow the tyrannical emperor. It's time for a new ruler.
Definitely have a look around
I
your
mean-
warehouse. While your population are moving into their new house, just look at that. All your goods
Tools
are stored
and
here,
fish.
and everything has been meticulously written down.
Okay.
Your wood supplies are dwindling. You should quickly hire some lumberjacks. I was also hoping that you would later provide me with some wood for the Imperial Cathedral.
Do I need to be, like, near... Clearly not, because that's a tiny little... just in case he needs to be touching wood. We'll go 1 here and, like, 1 here, I guess?
Excellent. Now there's nothing to keep you from starting new construction projects. And, God willing, you'll soon help me
God
work on
willing.
the scaffolding for the Imperial Cathedral.
Touching what I thought we were... It's only hand-holding, HD. It's just very... It's the lewdest hand-holding you've ever seen, but it's only hand-holding.
Might I give you a small piece of advice?
Sure
You
thing.
should build a fisherman's hut. Quickly. A hungry population is likely to rebel.
We can't have that. They must always follow my benevolent reign.
How can the market carts collect the finished goods from the plants without a road to the warehouse?
What? I don't... What? I need to, like, build a road to connect the...
The fisherman has started work. Your population
Ah,
will
okay.
thank you for your foresight.
Oh, I can just build the tree. No, we don't build trees, we chop them down. So where can I see
The
that I
Emperor's
have...
condition has deteriorated. How are we to entreat God's mercy if the cathedral is far from being finished? I simply cannot find enough wood for the scaffolding myself.
Of course you can't. Okay, construction area for peasant houses. 10 tons. Okay, I'm running out of tools, which seems like a problem.
It is imperative that I have more wood at the cathedral.
Yeah. We're working on it, man. Calm down. We're just vibing, gathering some wood. In fact, why don't I just have another lumberjack so we gather even more wood? Also, can I rename this place? No. Wouldn't that be great? No! Yes, indeedy. Oh, that's a neat little effect about, like, what's beyond is just like a blank map.
See, you found some wood for me. Can my sailors start loading the ship?
No. Sure. You'll probably have me
Truly
killed
are
if
an
I don't.
immense help. If this cathedral cures the Emperor, he will thank you
It
as
won't.
well for your loyalty.
He won't. You're having him killed. You're having him poisoned.
I'm putting you in command of this ship as thanks for your help.
Okay.
I see you have found your ship. You must be longing to explore the waters around your new home. You'll have
Yeah,
plenty
that'd
of
be cool.
opportunities.
Into the unknown, men!
Oh dear, your gift. I completely forgot to give it to you. And to make matters worse, it fell overboard as I was leaving.
Oh, for
The
God's
crate
sake.
must be floating somewhere in the ocean.
He's like, oh no, I forgot your present. You'll have to go pick it up for me. Just like, power move. What a prick.
Ah, what a stroke of
Oh,
luck.
tools.
The goods crate is intact. If you lay those tools out in the warehouse to dry, you will certainly be able to use them.
Transfer goods? No, we need to transfer the other way. Ah, there we go. Okay.
Excellent. I see that you're familiarizing yourself with the sextant and the spyglass.
Hehe,
That
sextant.
will make life much easier.
Wait, what's the sextant? Maybe it just means that I know how to move the ship.
I'd like to ask a favor, please. There are so many hungry mouths to feed on the cathedral construction site that there's hardly any food left for the stonemasons on my island in the south. Could you spare them some of your fish?
Sure, I guess. We actually already have the, all the
That's
fish he
my
needs.
missing cargo for the cathedral construction site. The ship
What?
must have run aground on the reef during the last storm.
What
Would
is?
you be so good as to bring me the crates?
What crates? Just give me a second. First, I'm getting you your dang fish, man. Salvage the 3 goods crates and take them to...
Excellent.
Oh, okay.
Your fisherman has already placed some supplies in stock.
I don't think I trust this Lord Richard Northbird. I believe he's having the Emperor killed
That should be
for his
enough.
own ends.
Ah, how my stonemasons will beam with joy when you take them the fish.
Alright, let me grab his cargo. What could be in it? Certainly not
enough people
plague
live in
and
your
poison
settlement yet to
supplies.
start construction of the chapel. A few more peasant houses wouldn't hurt.
Sure. Alright. That's fine. Let me just... Okay. That should do.
No roads? Are the people just going to trudge through the dirt?
Yeah, why not? They're literally right next to the marketplace. They don't need roads. They're right there. Yeah, we're all set. I think. But fine, they probably want something like this. We're going, we don't need roads. If I had just cracked open those boxes, we would have solved all the mysteries of the war. Right then and there, we would have known that...
There you are. Can my workers start unloading the cargo now?
Sure.
Thank you. Oh, while you're here, kindly transport this cargo of stone to the cathedral construction site immediately. They're urgently awaiting it.
Okay, is that... Yeah, that's over there. Man, this is a huge city. And it comes with its own ghetto. Oh, never mind. That's a lot nicer. I just saw something on fire and I was like, ah, that must be the ghetto. Okay, I need to build another peasant house, apparently.
New peasant houses, very good. Your settlement will soon have
Very
enough inhabitants
good.
to build the chapel.
I can build a cider farm. But that doesn't seem to be super needed. We want my people sober. For now.
Ah, finally. Can the dock workers unload the cargo now and take the capital stones to the construction site?
Fine.
Thanks to you, we've made excellent progress
Oh,
on
damn.
cathedral construction
Tools.
work. Here, take these tools. They're bound to come in useful when you extend your settlement.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Ah, welcome. Did you really thank
Yes,
us
unload
so much
those.
for your efforts? Losing them. We must avoid further ships meeting with accidents and endangering construction of the cathedral. Map both reefs and bring the charts to me.
You are really obsessed with this cathedral. It's like, cathedral, 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 cathedral. Like, get a hobby, man. It's not hard. Okay, I guess my settlement gets to just vibe while I take my one crappy ship out to do everything. Oh, hey, and I have positive tax income. Excellent. I keep expecting WASD to, like, pan the map, but it very doesn't.
Nothing.
Well, have you ever? Your settlement has grown considerably. If we all pull together, the first mass will soon be held in the chapel.
Yes, let us praise our true Dark Lord.
Ah, what a wonderful chapel you've built. The enthusiasm you've shown gives me hope that I too shall soon complete my imperial cathedral.
He's like, oh yes, you've built your shitty country church, but my church, which is going to be way better, will probably be done soon. But you know, I'm happy for you that you got those.
Not only do you run your
that
fiefdom with
terrible
a sure hand, but you even found the time to help me at the construction site. The Emperor will be delighted to learn that he was right to appoint you to this position.
I got the sense that it was more a help me or I'll have men kill you in the night sort of affair. I mean, I get that you can't tell me that it's like that, but...
Look, the scaffolding is finally up at the cathedral construction site. The first phase is complete.
Bro,
I really don't
I
know how
do
to
not
thank you
care
for all
about your
your help.
cathedral. But good job, I guess? Those ships are friendly, right? Right?
Now we can start on the foundations for the masonry. But what's this? I see ships
What's
on the
this?
horizon. Who could this be?
Could it be generic bandits? And or pirates?
In the name of the Emperor and Cardinal Lucius, I declare the following resolution. To halt the Saracen advance, a Crusader army is to be dispatched to protect the Empire. It is the honor and duty of every vassal to support this effort to the best of his ability.
Damn it, I can't send my people off to die. They have to stay here and pay me taxes. Oh. I have won. That was abrupt. And now Lord What's-His-Name is going to be like, ah, but my cathedral shows I have done enough to support God. You shall have to supply all the soldiers for us area of the Empire from your
all
settlement.
the corners of the Empire, knights, mercenaries, recruits. They descended on the surrounding lands like a swarm of locusts. At night, one could look out over a sea of campfires and tents which shone in the moonlight. A
Sean?
sea which stretched to the very horizon. And, enthroned in the middle, like a spider in a web, Guy Fawkes, who orchestrated
Kaiser Soze?
preparations for the imminent crusade with an iron hand.
Set sail. But my cathedral! I need all my people to work on my cathedral. My friend...
I was assigned to assemble a Crusader army. It is your duty to help me organize supplies. You will receive more detailed orders.
Okay. Still, I'm hopeful that there's going to be a little more...
Crusade? My cousin, His Majesty, never said that he was considering such a thing. But who am I to question our ruler's will?
He's like, well, I'm not that man yet. Is that guy in a cage? Interesting.
The Emperor may be ill, but he seems to want to conquer the Orient regardless. We must support Guy Fawkes in his endeavors. This is our feudal duty.
And Guy pulls up to my crappy little village. He's like, oh god. Just give me a few men who aren't going to be completely worthless.
You heard the orders, and nobody opposes Cardinal Lucius's orders. You will
I
soon
do.
receive your first instructions, so kindly make yourself useful. Do you hear?
Sure.
All these knights have sworn an oath to fight for this
Okay,
crusade,
now I need to
and
provide
there are
cider.
more to come. I need provisions to feed and water these brave.
Let's just check if work in the cider farm is also progressing well. You should also create some orchards so that the cider farmer's wife can finally get to work.
Right. Orchards, that makes
This
sense.
will certainly not be the only demand that Guy Fawkes will place on you. Build a market building, as this will create space for all the new plants.
Where, create fields for this. The cultivate in the... Oh!
Your storage will soon be full
There we
of
go.
lovely cider. It's a shame that Guy Fawkes will be the first
Keeping
to
their
taste it.
Guy Fawkes, right? Okay, 15 tons of fish, which I think we already have. Yeah, we're good there. And then build a market building to the north of Falconstone. So, like, up here? To kind of, like, expand my realm of influence a little bit? And let me preemptively build a couple peasant houses. We need that cider, men. We have to block access to these goods in the construction menus of population's houses. Okay, can I use... how do I deliver these things? I've been pronouncing it wrong for a very long time. That would be kind of wild, really. So I did build a market building. Ding?
Bring food and drink for these knights, or I will allow them to plunder your island.
Okay, okay, calm down. I'm just finding where my ship is.
It is a great honor for us
Here we
both to
go.
make all the necessary preparations for this crusade. Our work will substantially influence the outcome of the forthcoming battle.
Yeah, somehow I'm not sure I believe you. It's just fish
Some
and
citizens
cider.
have moved into your city.
New buildings are available. Hey, we can start on some hemp.
Superb.
Hell yeah. 100 honor. Population has advanced to citizen level, whatever that means. Yeah, it's a peaceful little game, but that's true. But like, you look at the size of like his encampment, and look at all these fields. Like, you're really telling me that like he can't keep his soldiers provisioned
What
from
about
that?
those refreshments for the Crusade Knights? Have you got everything?
I'm working on it, man. Calm down.
You there. Do you know Marie d'Artois?
Nope.
She is the leader of the settlement in the northeast. Here's an important letter that you must deliver to her immediately. Off you go. It's urgent.
Okay. Where?
Some linen
North?
garments for the Crusader Knights won't hurt either. But I don't want to wait forever. I have sent a ship to you. It is yours. But hurry up and deliver those garments.
Okay. Right. So now I guess I need to build the hemp.
I am being far too generous in giving you this ship, I know. But this crusade demands sacrifices from us all.
We will need this to... Yep, and let's just connect this over here.
Fabulous. You've now provided the raw material for the linen garments.
Yep. We're working on it. But with only 2 minutes left, will I be able to provide all these many demands for the Crusader army?
Weavers are now moving into your new factory.
Yeah, both these tutorial men need to like die
You
by
have
my
discovered
hand.
another player's island.
The weaver says that he could produce many more linen garments if he had a sufficient quantity of hemp. Now we know what to do about that, don't we?
We sure do, friendo. I don't think that was a good place to build a hemp plantation.
A few
Whatever.
lumberjacks could replenish your dwindling supply of wood.
Sure. Sounds great. Okay, I
A
have...
letter? For me? Let me see it.
Absolutely, there you go.
From Guy Fawkes. In the name of the Emperor and Cardinal Lucius, a crusade against the Orient, to defend the Empire.
She just got a letter.
Almighty
She
God,
just got a
just as
letter.
my vision
It tells her to
proclaimed,
kill
I
heathens.
shall gladly join in the holy war.
She's so excited to kill some unbelievers.
Following a vision, I had new weapons produced for my knights. Lord Northborough's best armorer made them. Please be so good as to pick them up from him.
They're keeping my ship very... Let's see. How much did... Right, level
Just
ascension.
come and see me anytime if you need some tools.
Because you can't produce them yourself, you broke bitch. But this is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30
Game
minutes.
saved.
And that's a little bit of a Dawn of Discovery. I could definitely see myself getting into this. It's neat. It's cool. It's peaceful. Oh god, that's kind of... Game? Hello? Okay. If you came in during that, we're moving on to a new one. I probably only have another game or two in me. I am going to take a break, use the restroom, re-up my water. So I'm going to get up for a bit, so stretch your legs. I'm going to run a prediction so you can gamble your garlic coin on what system will come up next, and we'll see what we play next. How many times can I say next? Alright, I'll be right back. Hope you'll stick with me. Okay, I return. I see some signs of slander. Slanderous libel. Slanderous libel. Libelous slander. Sometimes drink smoke straight up milk like a heathen and he likes it. Carry around a little drink. You know what? As a youngin', I would regularly just like drink just milk at meals. It was my favorite. Like, just have like a glass of milk, regardless of whatever we were having. I've gotten out of that. Gotten out of that habit as I've learned that as I'm older that if I keep the amount of dairy I ingest to a minimum, I feel better. That's mostly just because of like I have a condition in my shoulder that is basically like my body is like, oh, calcium, that gets deposited directly into your shoulder muscles, right? So if I ingest less calcium, that condition becomes a little easier to bear. That got milk campaign made that the status quo. That's true. That's true. The propaganda was very successful back in the day. Okay, enough about milk for now. I return. Let's see what game we're playing for the next 30 minutes. Might be last game if there's a lot of voice acting on my part. So don't be shy about those vetoes if you'd rather try for something else. Or we might have 2 games. We'll see. Play it by ear. Next up shall be Gunstar Heroes. Okay. This is a game I'm not particularly good at, but it's an old Genesis classic. Wait. I own this on... Oh, it's part of... Oh, okay, okay. Right. I know how to... Okay, never mind. We got a veto. Alright. But that does count for the prediction. Congratulations to Nate for predicting PC and Steam. I was going to say genocide. Instead of Gunstar Heroes, we shall play... Hey, Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender Action on Steam. This is an incredibly cozy little game, one of my favorite visual novels. Where you are a bartender in a cyberpunk dystopia, and you gotta mix drinks and change lives. I actually did a full playthrough of this way, way, way back in the day when I was only on YouTube. Oh, you said Genesis. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Yeah, I kind of like... I almost wish I could, like... I'm just ashamed of some things I did, because it was basically like, you could kind of see at the, yeah, that's probably going to be last game. Or maybe not. I don't know. I also forget if I played this game on stream or not. But, like, I did a full playthrough of this back in the day, and it was kind of like the beginnings of how I play through games now, because I tried to give each character, like, a distinct voice and, like, put a lot of effort into the voice acting. But I was also face camming at the time, so I was kind of like, yeah, kind of like exaggerated and forced it. It didn't feel that good. Anyway, Valhalla. Never mind, vetoed. Instead of Valhalla, get back up there, roll screen, you are needed. No vetoes are available. The developer listed my YouTube channel? Oh, that's right, they did. Oh, man. Yeah, they were just happy for any YouTubers to have their eyes on it back then, I think. It's grown in popularity since over the years. Alright, so no vetoes available. Whatever comes up, we will play. Next up... No, that would get me banned. Never mind about that. Next up will be Cyber Tiger for the Game Boy Color. It's fine, HD. You don't need to look. This is not a... Don't worry. Don't. don't worry about it. That's like, I have no shame about my library. That one I am a little ashamed of. Just don't. Just don't. And I will say no more. Okay, Cyber Tiger for the Game Boy Color. Let me get that queued up, and we'll see if this is one of the gems of the Game Boy Color, if it's one of the many garbage titles. Oh no, sports game action, according to the Twitch tags. Oh dear. Well, we'll soon see how this goes. Oh hey, another EA title. You know, we just saw their excellent Game Boy quality earlier today. Surely this will follow suit. Yep, it's that Tiger. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's play some Cyber Tiger. Single player, please. And career. Could be Kid Tiger, Kid Chip, Hey Carmen, Kid Inga. Oh, this was on N64 as well? Interesting. I like Kid Inga because she looks like she would appear at the end of a dark hallway late at night, and then you would die of a heart attack, so... Oh, and she's average in all stats. Perfect. Grand Canyon, Grand Canyon. Wait, Mount Lava? Okay, we gotta see Mount Lava. Isn't it, though? Mount Lava. In a sea of lava. Okay, let's go for there. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll take it. Yeah, the animation isn't bad, you know. The sound just kind of is what it is. I like the... Oh, God. Into the lava hazard? Apparently not quite. Alright. Okay, let's try and hit it square on, so we don't fly all over the goddamn place here. Yes, 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 no, stop, 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 stop. That's fine. We're getting it down. We're getting it down. I'm getting a feel for the controls here. Yeah, maybe if I do the sand wedge, because that doesn't fly quite as far. It's 43 yards to pin, so let me try and hit it, like, right here. And then try and hit it square on? Maybe? On the green, on the green, on the green, on the green, on the green! Oh my god. Just barely too far. Yeah, we hit it directly at the hole, of course. Why are we doing a pitching wedge when it's so close? Sand wedge, please. And I'm gonna try and hit it at like half power-ish? Maybe? Ooh, crap. I got a bit of a hook. Or is that a slice? Just get on the green. That's not the green. That's very not the green. Okay, you know what, game? I'll follow your advice, okay? I'll use the pitching wedge. Just don't put me back in the rough again, please. Just get on the green. You know what? We're putting it from here. I'm basically on the green already. This is a par 4, and I'm maybe gonna get a double bogey. Maybe. Hey! Double bogey! Ugh. Tiger Woods only hit a bogey. Wait, I got a triple bogey. Oh god. Ah, and the sun has randomly decided to become super bright like 10 minutes before it sets, and that's right on my... Ow. Be right back. Need to close some blinds. Okay. You know, I've been almost worried that we were going to go a Shuffle Saturday without getting something on the good old Game Boy Color. Thank God. We've got, Cyber Tiger here to save the day. Okay, this one, just use the driver and just smack it. Let's try to account for the wind a little bit this time. That probably did me no favors last time. Oh no, Really? But the wind was supposed to blow it... Huh. Okay. That's not great. Can we try hitting it, like, up here? At around full power? That should fly nice and fairly straight. Why is it not flying straight? Do I need to aim for, like, the yellow bar? Is that... I thought it was supposed to aim for the middle of the red. It's usually how it works. Where is it? I'll try aiming for the yellow bar on both sides this time. Okay, so if this flies fairly straight... I give up. The ball's just going to go wherever it wants to go at this point. The wind sure seems like it's lying here, because this doesn't seem to be, like, based in reality at this point. Just give it a little tap. Ball has a brain of its own. It really does. It's working for Tiger Woods. And that one was beautiful! Okay, so I gotta hit it as close to the second red as possible, and that lets it fly straight? I guess? I don't know anymore. Just get it in, just get it in, just get it in. God damn it. I hate this. Don't overshoot, don't overshoot, don't overshoot. Okay. Bogey +5! We're doing great, team. Tiger's like, oh my god, is this kid okay? Does this kid know how to play golf? Listen, it's fine, we're learning. Okay, let me try just smashing this one. Like that. Okay, I think I am starting to... Okay. Okay, I could feel the wind there. Yeah, such a high score on crushing competition. Yeah. That's how golf works, right? Now that's a good hit that's gonna land right on the green. Oh my god! I might actually pull this out. Okay, right at the center of the hole. On the green! Okay, so this is like a max power putt, I guess? Because it's 13 yards to pin. The putter is 13 feet. Yeah, I need to hit near max power. That was not... It's probably going to fall short. No! Okay. I will take a par. Through some goddamned miracle. I was just warming up, Tiger, lulling you into a false sense of security by playing badly on purpose, obviously. Now you're in for it, buddy. I do appreciate how the targeting is just like, yeah, this is where the ball's gonna go independent of anything. Very straightforward. Though I guess that's not uncommon for a golf game. But it's like a very bare bones aiming for the Game Boy, and it works really well with the limited controls and such that you've got access to. Okay, that's a beautiful hit down. Oh, right to the edge of the fairway. Hell yeah. I couldn't have asked for a better hit from myself. I might honestly club down to a 4-wood here, because I've got the wind directly behind me. Yeah, I think I club down and hit it near max power, and I think that might get me to the green. Let's see. Yes, 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 a little more. Still pretty dang close. But now I'm hitting directly into the wind. Let me go for like something like this. Oh my god, right into the hole! Ah, close. Yeah, this is definitely a putt from fairway onto green. This is some gnarly, like, textures we got going on. So I think I might need to putt a little bit, like, uphill? Kind of? Maybe? Yeah, we just putt this one. We just putt, but we smash it at, like, full power. Otherwise, I'm gonna end up in the same situation as before. Well, right in the hole. I thought we stopped the horny game. Listen, any game is a horny game if you believe in yourself and have very, very, very specific tastes. Okay, I think if I go slightly under max, perhaps, maybe. Ah! Inches. Inches away. Dang. Though I guess any hit is technically inches away. Really? Really? God. Alright, well, that could have gone better. I was off to such a good start on that hole. And that just kind of all fell apart. Oh well. Considering how we began, I'm pleased with my progress, at least. We could be doing a whole heck of a lot worse. And really, with the exception of that one hole where I went like 6 over... What did that do? Why is my driver red? Oh my god, hole in one? No, no, no. No pitching wedge. We putt this. We putt this. We absolutely putt this. 9 yards to pin. Maximum range 72 feet on the putter. I need to hit this pretty light, and hopefully it just rolls right in. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We need it. We need it. God, that birdie would have been beautiful. Alright, this is basically just tap A twice. Okay, whatever. Par is fine. Par is good. I'll take a par. We're slowly not really closing in on Tiger here. We will best him. In some alternate universe, some alternate timeline out there, surely. Okay. I think this is just to smack it very hard and see where it goes. I don't know if I've talked about this. I do like golf video games, but I don't play them very much. Just every once in a great while, like a barcade I used to frequent pretty often would have like they'd have a Monday night Mario Kart tournament that you could win free drinks for taking part in, and potentially, depending on how you did. And then afterwards, once business died down a little more, you know, unless things stayed busy, which they usually didn't because Monday night, the owner would hook up his N64 and Mario Golf to like a big projector screen that they used for the Mario Kart stuff. And he'd just kind of like hold court there with me and a few other Monday night regulars. He'd actually usually, like, we'd all bring... the barcade only served beer, but we'd bring, like, our own liquor there and just kind of share amongst each other, like, you know, like, ooh, I've got this rye whiskey, like, what do you guys think? And just kind of, like, chat and, like, play tennis as the bar slowly wound down. It was a great time. I miss it greatly. That was before the pandemic. That bar is still around, thankfully. But I haven't had the chance to reconnect with the owners of that place. They're opening a new location, I think, which is supposed to be bigger, I believe, which is good, because when they were busy, like, they did not have the room for all the customers they were getting, so clearly they're doing well, and thank God. Yeah, that is, well, I don't even know if how much they'd show up on Google right now, because I think they're still in the process of moving, but if you're ever in the Denver area, the Tabletop Tap, obviously not sponsored, but very, very cool little barcade. I'm sure they're going to be even better once they move to their new location. Very much a fan of that place. But please nobody come there just, like, trying to find me. Because I haven't been back in a while. I intend to fix that at some point, but I don't know if they're doing the Mario Karts anymore. I hope they are, but... It was a good... Oh, what the hell is this? Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of rough. Yeah, that's a lot of rough. Oh, I can do neutral, power, and control hits? Oh, I think. Interesting. Okay. Huh. But yeah, this is obviously too far to smack across, so let me just go for, like, let me just try and hit it, like, kind of over in the this way-ish direction. I'll play it a little safe. So about playing it safe. Underestimated the wind, probably. That's fine. Let me try a P. Wait, why am I using a sand wedge? Oh, no, that is a 3-wood. Okay. Yeah, why am I not using a driver? I'm still very far away from the hole. Just smack it with your best one. We gotta go for distance here. That did end up going a lot farther. I don't know if that was because it was a power hit, or because it was the wind, or both. Smack that down on the floor. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I shouldn't need any control here. Let me just go for power. And trust to my big muscles. My big little creepy girl muscles. They shall take care of thee. Oh, yeah! So, mentioning little girl muscles made me think of, like, I've played a character in a tabletop campaign that was, like, very much the creepy child archetype before. And then I thought about, I had a funny thing happen in my in-person D&D group. They just needed kind of like a filler. Our main campaign, our main DM, his life got kind of busy, so he needed a break. So I've been doing the game mastering, the DMing. And so I just wrote a little campaign in a setting that I've had people play in before, including Hugh. And the kind of end boss of this little campaign I wrote for them was this, like, character who had a lot of, like, interesting backstory. Like, I like to do this a lot. He was a baddie, but he was a paladin. Because, you know, that's always gonna make, like, characters at base, like, kind of hesitate in D&D, because, like, oh, paladins, they're supposed to be the good guys, but he's fighting us. What does that mean? But they were fighting some elementals in the middle of, like, basically a magic thunderstorm on a boat, and sort of the things where, like, the boat would rock to and fro, people were falling overboard and having to, like, fight to get back on. Our Artificer's magical teddy bear that screamed at people that dealt damage to them fell and sank into the ocean. It was very sad. But in the middle of all this, a few of them noticed a man walking over the water towards the boat, and they were immediately like, oh, hell no. And one of the players at the table referred to this guy as Weatherman, and, like, I never... At that point, I knew I could not introduce him. I could not give his name. He was forever going to be Weatherman to that group. And so people would be like, all right, I know this elemental's here, but I want to attack Weatherman. And I'm like, okay, roll to hit Weatherman. Because their theory was that he was controlling the storm, which was kind of true. And, like, really thinking about it, they have no real context to, like, get the lore of the setting or whatever, so that would have been lost on them, but I don't know. If any of them were really, really deeply familiar with, like, Norse mythology, it might have made us stop and go, wait, what the fuck do you mean? But, oh well. He was Weatherman, and he was a fun fight for them, so that's good enough. And it ended with them killing both Weatherman and the dude who had hired them to do the quest they were on in the first place. So, I have no... Did the wind just completely flip around? Can someone please confirm the wind has just changed like 3 times on this one hole? That's wild. Okay, I'm gonna club down since the wind is directly behind me, and I don't want to overhit this. Yeah, let me just do like a 5 wood here. Come on, right on the green, right on the green, right on the green! Past the green, way past the green. Should have clubbed down again. Dang, I thought going to an iron would have been overkill. Let me try hitting this a little soft. Oh wait, I have my control shots. Dang it, I should have gone for a C shot. Oh! Nope, that works. That works. No complaints. No complaints. Can do control shots. Wait, so then what does... Is P power, or does P mean something else? P must not mean power. Pitch? Man, I don't know. Anyway, it should be fairly flat. We got a straight shot. I'm gonna hit for about half power here, or try to. And hopefully that'll just go in. Damn you. You've ruined all my plans, little girl. Apologies to any little girls in the chat. Why are you watching this? Your parents would not approve. Right around here, I think. Oh my god. Fun fact, I have attempted to golf once or twice in real life myself. Putting was also my problem, for sure. My father, he's retired now, but he was, something of a businessman of the sort where he would have golf meetings with people. And he apparently was also a terrible golfer, but he kind of liked that he was bad, because it would put people, like, kind of off their guard around him when they were, like, discussing, you know, business and dealings while out on the course. So, I don't know, maybe I inherited his lack of skills in some way. It also doesn't help that I don't think I tried golf until I was... Oh, God, like, I think it was when I was a teenager, for sure. Because it was through the school, and I think it was some kind of thing where it was like, oh, so I should do sports? Alright, I'll try golf. And then I, like, did one golf thing and then never showed up to anything else, because they knew that, like, I just didn't care and I had no idea what I was doing. Come on, come on, right on the green, right on the green, right on the green, right on the green, stop, stop, okay. Ooh, this is gonna be a little tricky. But with only 3 minutes left, will I have a chance to try to overcome this very tricky hole? Don't take that out of context. Let's try like this. Ah! Off a little bit on my aim. That's fine. This should be easy from here. We just do a control shot, sink it nice and easy, get that beautiful, beautiful par. Come on. Right in there. Right in there. Bruh. Okay, game. I see you're going to persist in your shenanigans. I do not approve. Still, I gotta say, when I saw Game Boy Color Golf, I thought this was going to be way worse. I'm obviously not good at this, but oh my god, there's more holes. Okay. I thought that was going to be the end, but no, we're playing the back nine as well. Tiger Woods, you can stop. The small child that we're controlling is already dead. You've murdered her in golf. Very, very thoroughly. She will never be able to recover. She will put down her clubs forever. Okay, let's do... Wait, no. Why are we doing a 3-wood? Yeah, we're like 300 yards away from the pin, and you want to use a 3-wood? That's not how you golf. Even I know that. Easily clearing that pitiful sand trap. Pathetic. Wind is directly behind me. I'm straight up gonna club down to a 9-iron and just smack it full power. See how we go. Yes? Damn, I'm good sometimes. Not often, but like every once in a while. I just kind of felt that one out by vibe. I didn't even think about it that much. And look where it gets me. 7 feet away. This should work, maybe? Lovely. Well, it's a tragedy that that missed for This is Shuffle Saturday, where we play a different game every 30 minutes. So that's a little bit of Cyber Tiger. Pretty legit little Game Boy Color golfing game. I certainly could see a young Vim have playing that in the car for long periods of time, or maybe even otherwise. This is almost certainly going to be the final game of the night. There are no vetoes remaining for chat, no vetoes remaining for me. It was 4 o'clock, clearly. So whatever comes up is gonna go, unless I have to throw it out for any executive level reasons. So let's see what we are closing out the night with. It is Wild Guns for the SNES. Hell yeah! I'm real bad at this game, but it's real cool. Oh, Wild Guns. Legit one of my favorite games on the system. If none of you have seen Wild Guns before, you're in for a treat. And this got was it a remake? I think it was like a remake, put on like Switch and modern consoles. So if this looks good to you, you can find it at a gaming platform near you. No, this is not Cormacho. This is not this is slightly different, Nate. This is not the run and gun one, which is like Blazing Guns, I think. I'm sure I know Proton John likes this one. This is one where it's like, if you've seen it before, you know it when you see it. Sunset Riders, that's the one, yeah. 30 minutes on the clock, let's play some goddamn Wild Guns. Yeah, Wild Guns Reloaded is the remake version. Oh, wait. Game start. Only one player. Okay. Yeah, I figured. I think the characters are identical. I'm gonna go with Clint, I think. Barbenheimer. Carson City, bonus 30,000. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. Why is fire? Very important. And yes, you die in one hit. And yes, there are robots here. Let's see, what is the... There's like a dodge roll you can do. It's very important for me to... Oh, I do have a bomb here. How do I do the dodge roll? I know how to jump. Oh, right, I need to stop. Is it like a double tap? LR select? I'm running out of buttons here. It's gotta be something. Or maybe it's... I would play this on my phone. Absolutely, right? Okay, let me... If I can switch characters, let me see if I have better luck with Annie. There is a game similar to this on the DS, which has a very dumb name, but very excellent gameplay. Little Red Riding Hood Zombie Barbecue. As ridiculous as that sounds, that I had a lot of fun with back in the day. It was like the closest thing you could get to Wild Guns for a long time, I think. Oh. It really is. And in it, you were Little Red Riding Hood, running around with a machine gun, killing zombies. Nope. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I could have sworn there was a dodge one, but I guess my memory's off. Not today, Robot Man! Ooh, give me that. Shotgun! If you ever hear me say, like... some elements of that stupid little Little Red Riding Hood game worked its way into just my general gaming lexicon, because there was very bad voice acting where, like, every time you picked up a weapon, Little Red Riding Hood would be like, shotgun! Machine gun! And so, like, it's just a thing I say now. Oh, damn it. Didn't move quick enough. It's fine. I'm cleaning the rust off. It's been many years since I've played this. You read your last, huh, partner? Oh! Got him! Ooh, give me that, give me that. I would very much enjoy a grenade launcher. Oh shit. Ah, no, okay. It's fine, it's fine. It's not fine, we're dead. We go again. You know what? I was having more luck with Annie. I need to remember to use her dynamite. I was very aggressive with that accidentally with Clint, but... Oh. Damn. Because the thing about that, melee and shoot is tied to the same button, and you kind of like get locked into one or the other. So you have to be very tactical with your movement in this game. It can be tricky. Because, like, I cannot move and shoot. I'm told that in the remake, there is a character who's like a dog who uses a drone to attack, and the dog can run and gun because of that, which makes it kind of easier to complete the game. But here in the OG, we don't got that. Ooh, give me that shotgun. Heed your last howl. Easy. Of course, it helped bringing a shotgun into the start of that boss fight. Just a little bit. Onward! Give me that money. I love how just like the screen can become total chaos in this game, but your character gives you a little look out when a bullet's about to hit you. Makes it so much nicer to manage your defenses, so to speak. Ooh, a bomb reload. I'll take it. Man, this is making me remember another game from my childhood. There was this game I think it was called Dear Avenger, where it kind of had this similar, like, not quite the same, but it had like a much more comedic vibe, where it was like you were a deer armed with like a gun, and you were like going after hunters. Looking, crawling around on the ground. Face me, you yellow belly. You city slicker. You probably eat salsa that comes from New York City. Oh, damn it. No! That was my last life! Well, I obviously have to have my vengeance now. I think I have a respect for how absolutely goddamn ridiculous Annie's outfit is. Like, for just a spaghetti western shootout, like, this is the one of the worst things you could wear for, like, mobility. And she's like, you know what? I don't care. I'll still shoot them all dead. Also, big ups to the double jump for making the everything a lot better in this game. Baseball bat. Oh! Murderalize you. Get me a gem. Machine gun's a good time. This is a great game, like, if you can get into, like, a flow state with it, it almost becomes, like, bullet hell-esque, in my opinion, at least. Because, like, your defensive options become just, like, you just have to pay attention to strictly where your character is, and you can just take those minute reactions allowed by the lookout mechanic, and just focus on where your shots are going and what your offense is going to do. So it's almost like a more aggression-styled bullet hell. I mean, you know, there's not nearly enough bullets to truly qualify as bullet hell, but, you know, a similar vibe, at least. Okay, gotta destroy those tables, because that's gonna make the boss a lot easier. Shotgun is a good. I really like the shotgun as like a weapon option whenever you can have it in a game. Something about just like a big old spread gun. Like, I have some issues with some of the reworks they've made to Machinist in Final Fantasy XIV, but turning one of their AoEs into just like a pop gun? Really? Oh no. You know what? Have a bomb. With my compliments. Yeah, one of their AoEs just becomes just a shotgun. That they just, like, do the dramatic, like, cock, or the dramatic, rack back and then fire. And that's just, like, I don't know. It's me showing my rural Americana. I'm just like, hell yeah, brother! Oh, not today, big metal man. Oh! Right, he did fire off multiple waves. That's on me. That's on me. Oh, I want that. Nope. Oh god! Almost got really, really greedy there. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. That's about to be really bad. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, 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 okay. We got this, we got this, we got this. Do not give me the fucking pop gun. Damn it, you gave me the pop gun. I can't believe you've done this. Got it. This with 2 players is just like delightful chaos. Only managed to... Ooh, a 1-up. I'll take it. I'll take Desolation Canyon. Got some rough and tumble hombres causing some trouble around these here parts. Their clever disguises did not fool me. Oh! Oh, okay, that's not a death, it just stuns me. That's still really bad. I don't think those should be allowed to live. I also really love the aesthetics of this game. Like, it's Wild West, but with, like, weird, like, tech and robots roaming around. Like, another game series that's kind of like that I always want to, like, play more of is, oh god, now I'm completely blanking on the name. Wild Arms. Wild Arms, that's another one. That's even a JRPG, so that's right in my usual wheelhouse. I own one of the Wild Arms for PS2. But I... Oh! Vulcan Gun! We've gone to full rage. Good luck, sir. I got my bonus cannon. Yeah, he had no chance. Because I just had my full rage bar and wiped him out. But yeah, the Wild Arms I played seemed cool. I think it was Wild Arms 4? Because it even had like a sand ship where you could have Skies of Arcadia style like gunship battles with your party members becoming like crew members, and you know they would, you know, be able to man the guns, and it would even matter a little bit like you could affect the turn order and like there was a lot of variety to what each party member could do. It wasn't just like, oh, okay, have the strongest dude fire the cannon to deal most damage. Have your magic uses, like, fix the tank or whatever. And it also had one of the best dungeons I've ever experienced in a JRPG. It was an optional dungeon, mind you, but it was this dungeon, part of this, like, major side quest, where a girl was, like... This was very much like post-apocalyptic Wild West, is the vibe that Wild Arms 4 had going on. And it was this place where, like, hey, this is some kind of, like, weird garden where, like, plants can grow just fine, despite that not being the case almost anywhere else in the world. But there's, like, a problem with it, and I don't know. I forget exactly what the setup was. Anyway, what it came down to was, like, it was pretty standard dungeon crawl, you know, a few puzzles, a couple mini-bosses, and then you beat the boss at the end, which was a pretty satisfying fight. And then you pick up, like, a ring that was, like, the cause of, like, the decay that was trying to corrupt the place. And, you get this little pop-up that says, this ring, cannot be dropped, and you, like, you basically get told, like, you gotta take this ring out of the dungeon, the sunlight will destroy it. And while you have the ring, the game tells you this, all your character's HP is set to 1, and you cannot use healing items. Healing items already were incredibly precious in that game. So it became a mad dash to get out of there before, like, anyone at all, like, encountered you as a random battle, because one hit was gonna kill your characters. And there was, like, this built-in meter you could use to dodge random battles. And so it was, like, trying to make my max use of that and, like, be really efficient with my movement, because I already knew the rooms, because it was a trip out through the same dungeon I'd come in through. Because I was like, okay, if I take too many steps here, I'm gonna trigger an encounter. So I need to be, like, really efficient with my movement, and, like, I can't encounter anything because they can wipe me out super easily because all my dudes have 1 HP. And it just became a mad and yet very tactical dash to get through this dungeon where the context was completely changed just because of this item. And then, like, I've never felt more triumphant in a JRPG than when I reached the surface and it was like, the ring crumbles and all your HP stuff is fine. It was like, oh, yes! And it had a great payoff for it, too. It basically became like a Pokemon berry farm for you to grow your own healing items. Because, you know, this garden was a place where plants would actually grow. And so, you know, out of gratitude, the girl you help, like, lets you make use of it. And that's a huge benefit to you because, like, one of your main character had the power to be, like, basically, in most games she would be, like, the white mage or something. But here she was the white mage because she was very efficient at using items. But items were, of course, super precious in this. So, like, before that, that just kind of becomes, like, limited. Oh my god, I can throw back dynamite? I never knew that. Makes a lot of sense. Get the hammer. Wait a minute, this is just a recolored guy from the first stage. Come on, Wild Arms, you're cooler than this. Oh yeah, I should say, I think about midday tomorrow, like maybe, well, a little before midday, like maybe like 10 a.m. my time tomorrow, I'll be streaming some Pokeboomers stuff. That might have to move a bit. But Sundays, I think, are going to become, like, kind of replace my Tuesdays for a while, because I've just not been able to make, weeknight streams happen a whole lot. Shuffle Saturday should be fine, but just, like, all this stuff going on with my work, there are signs it's gonna get better, but, man, right now it's just real rough. So, I want to move to streaming a little more on weekends, obviously. Shuffle Saturday here accomplishes that, but I want to make Sunday a regular stream day. I just need to kind of feel it out, what time works well for me, because I'm also thinking, like, in terms of, like, well, I could just stream, like, right away in the morning, but then it's, like, that's almost like you're kind of doing a streaming, like, close open, because I stream in the night for Shuffle Saturday, or not, like, super late, but you know what I mean. Could get to be a bit much. And I'm just kind of mindful that I don't want to overextend myself. You know, ultimately, I hope I can go back to Saturday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But for now, we'll be doing Saturday, Sunday, sometimes Wednesdays sort of deal. Is going to be kind of like the standard for me going forward. And I have also been oh, the boss has been... That's cool. The boss was there all along. Thought I had more time there. The greed. The greed. Come on, go down, go down. There we go. Now the large lad, the big boy. Ooh, those are the stun bolts from before. Ooh, he'd stun me and then he'd step on me. Diabolical. Oh. Oh. Hey, don't guard, that's illegal. Not allowed, sir. How do I break that by dying, apparently. Dang it. Oh, man. Game's rough.
Let's try old Clint. See if he does any better.
I don't know if this is true, but I do feel like Annie has like a slightly smaller hitbox. That's probably fake. Oh god, misses. Okay. Okay, nice. Soon they will. Ah! Seconds too late. Seconds too late. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I also, I've been playing Fuga 2, well, not recently, but I played Fuga 2 more in my, off-stream time. Just kinda to just smash through it on New Game Plus, see what I could see that would be different. But I was thinking I might want to come back to it as, like, I know there's an ending you can get for Fuga 2, where all the kiddos die by the end of the game. And, like, that's gonna be awful, of course, but, like, it would also be a little interesting, don't you think? Okay, that turret needs to die, because that's a big old problem. Okay, and we have Super Gun. Come on, bring on the boss while I still have the Super Gun. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, dang it. Oh, there's just more stage. And more death for me. Understandable. Alright, clearly straying from Annie was a mistake. I almost got Goldmine before. I was getting into like a good rhythm with that. I think I might be able to take a decent crack at this. Man, I miss when Capcom made games like this. Or wait, no, this is Natsume. This is the Capcom. Ah, thank you for the dynamite, good sir. Thank you for the dynamite, good sir. God, I completely whipped that. Okay. Hit the man with the sledgehammer. It's all good. Okay, bring it on. Boss from the first stage for some reason. You weren't even aiming at me, partner. Ow. Well, that was just bad luck on my part. I'm probably doing a little too much movement. Hey, machine gun, now we're talking. Oh god. Thought I almost jumped into a bullet path there. Alright. This part didn't give me too much of a problem, as I recall. Let's see if that holds, I guess. Ooh, yes, grenade launcher, please. Or G-gun, whatever. We all know what it means. baseball bat, man. Oh! It's interesting how those target dummy guys kind of like are a form of like area denial for the enemies. Because they basically just trigger if you stand in front of them. The melee enemies you could kind of see as like the same thing. Like, your main defensive option is mobility, so by denying that to the player, you're kind of like giving a little more. I don't know. It's interesting. It's hard to talk about this and actively like play the game and not suck at it. And I have problems enough with that as it is. Okay. But with only 2 minutes left... Oh, well. Yeah, with only 2 minutes left. I don't even know why I bothered saying that. There's no vetoes available. With only 2 minutes left, will I be able to make a decent dent in this Spider-Man? In the Spider-Mans. Okay. Okay. Okay, so he's already covering himself. Can I shoot his arms? Oh, okay, he just stops after a bit. Oh! Now we have the guns. You know what? Have another bomb. Oh, shit! Oh, that was almost death. It was almost death for sure. Yeah, I'm doing another bomb here. Okay. We're good. We're still alive for now. Yeah. I had to say it. Well, that's some wild guns. Very grand old game that I was never much good at, but still fun to play. But I think that is going to start to do it for me, so thank you everyone for coming out. Spend a little bit of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, I see you, I appreciate you. Sorry I've missed a few of these shuffles. I intend to be back on a more regular basis. I'm gonna give a raid to my friend and fellow Take the Shot media member, of Valen, who is playing Undertale? Not what I expect from him, but say hi, earn yourself some free garlic coin by doing so, and I'll be back tomorrow with some of that Pokeboomers Nuzlocke nonsense. My name's Mimrit. I'll see you around the internets.